Clobberin time!
Atomic batteries to power. Turbines to speed.
Roger. Ready to move out.
Come get some.
It's Clobberin time! Clobberonimo! Clobberonimo!
Yeah. Greetings, clobberers, clobberonimos, clobberettes, clobberoids, clobberoosties, clobberians, clobberologists, and every kind of clobs, and those who do not clob yet. If you're not, you too can clob someday. All you got to do is learn to burn the rocks together, guys. Clobberonimo! Now I want to get started immediately by clearing something up. My dear friends, I have screwed up.
No, you didn't.
I did. I screwed up royally.
No,
So,
you didn't. It had
tonight-
nothing to do with you.
I'll explain it. We're going to get the explanation, but I got to tell them right now because I don't want Max to have to do something extraordinarily, unnecessary since he's doing another one. All right, Max. Yes, that I'm going to explain the debacle about that last episode. So tonight, my friends, we're just going to review Retrospect and then the Killing Game Part 1 and 2. We won't review a fourth episode. The reason why I have the Omega Directive there is because my usual source, and I can show you on that source, has it a mistake and has it before vis-a-vis, and that's the one I watched was Omega Directive. Well, tried to stay awake during more. I'm sorry. I've had a lot of trouble watching that. But anyway, not that it was bad. I'm just saying that I was in a hurry. Anyway, forget about it. So tonight, Max, vis-a-vis is or Omega Directive, either one. You don't have to worry about those two because we're not going to have either one of them tonight. Tonight, we'll still hang out and have some fun after we get through with these 3 episodes, folks. And that won't affect anything on our schedule. It'll just next week we'll start with vis-a-vis and then Omega Directive and so on. And because when we get to our final week of the season, instead of 2 episodes in that season finale, there will be 3. So rest assured, and I'll explain more about that in a second. But needless to say, it was bound to happen eventually because I was always wondering about the order that I was looking at. Anyway, number 1. Hey there, and hello,
Hi.
everybody.
I love you. How are you?
I love you. What's up? Glad
Nothing
to
much.
see you. I'm so glad to be here.
Oh, well, thank you for having me.
Yeah, well, what a great crew we've got here already. Look at this
Well,
this
they're
great
ready to
crowd we've
rock.
got.
Yeah.
And I apologize to everybody about that, only having 3 tonight, but I feel like that's for the best. That way we'll be more prepared next week to get them all the episodes reviewed.
Yeah,
So,
but I
oh,
don't like that you said that it was your fault because it's not. Because if somebody types in the Google list for the episodes in order and that's what populates, I saw what you looked at and it is 100% wrong. That's not based on production code and that's not based on air date. So this just goes to show everyone at home what I'm talking about how like these sources are shite, but it's not anything you did, Clobby. It's not your fault.
I think
You
I'm
should
gonna.
show them the
I
Google.
I agree with Dave G. Sound.
Gee, damn it,
God
Clobby.
damn it. But yeah. What happened was, folks, and I'm the imbecile that uses Google much against Raquel's instructions. So let's see here. Um, what it is if you look up here,
Mhm.
and I don't know if you can see it that well. Well, you can't see it all because I got it blocked. All right. So this is small, but you may be able to see it. I just look at this every week, and I put and every week we've been doing this, even since DS9 on up. I go to this thing and I pick up the 4 episodes, and then of course I make that little marquee thingy and show you. So as you can see, that's retrospect. Maybe you can see it. I don't know. The Killing Game Part 1, the Killing Game Part 2, and then it has the Omega Drive. Even though it does list the date being different, being
Mhm.
after. Then it has vis-a-vis.
Mhm.
See that Omega Drive? So, and like an imbecile, I just
You're not an
would
imbecile.
I can prove it on paper. But so anyway, that's what I did, folks, and I'm so sorry it created the confusion because I know that on the streaming services or whatever you're using, or like if you have the episodes at home, on a set or what have you, that it's different. So, but we'll just do 3 tonight. Then we'll have some fun, and then we will handle it.
Yeah.
I decided because I don't want anyone to be missing out on the fun of us reviewing it. We're only going to be reviewing this once around, so let's get it right. Let's have fun. We'll
That's right.
I hope you don't. I hope you all don't mind, but I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I
And
think
I
so
made
too,
it.
honey.
That's my captain decision for that sort of thing. That and
Aye, Captain.
the captain has spoken. So we'll just live out. We'll live without one episode this week. Imagine that. So if you
True.
already watched it, I hope it doesn't mean you have to go back and watch something again that you don't. Oh, I'm kidding. We love the show. It's the greatest show ever made. That's what really enjoying it. So, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Let's see here.
The gifts are piling up, boss.
Oh, you guys are too kind. Let's see here. I'm sorry. I'm writing names. I don't want to miss any names from people I'm writing them. Hang on. I will read these stupid chats. Actually, before we read the super chats, number 1, please go with your opening statements, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, awesome. Good evening, 735ers, Clobberonimals, Clobberologists, Clobberooskies. Welcome to Saturday Night Star Trek. Clobbies, mini Star Trek convention every Saturday night at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. If you're new here, welcome aboard. Saddle up, lock and load. We're going to have a great night of reviews and chatting and just discussing Star Trek. Let's get started with some of my unfinished business so we can get on with the show. I would like to say happy birthday to Jackson DeForest Kelly. It is, of course, Jackson DeForest Kelly's birthday. I didn't get that from Google. I just remembered it. So I actually am not sure how old he is. I think around 104. I think he'd be around 104 if he were alive today. Anyway, as you all know, I have a massive crush on Jackson DeForest Kelly. I just think that he is just handsome. I would like to sit under a tree with him, sipping a mint julep, and I would probably even wear those fuzzy bunny ears and the funny bunny fuzzy crazy day glow bathing suit to go with it. I just love that guy. So, D, we miss you, honey. We love you, and We will never forget you. We will never, ever forget you. Okay, so I want to shout out to the chat. Good evening, everyone. It is so nice to see so many friendly faces. Thank you so much for joining us. I am thrilled to be a part of this, and I am so excited to hear what you all have to say about these episodes this evening. I want to wave hello to the Wrenches. Wrenches, thank you so much for being here and guiding folks along and helping everyone. But there are three very special people who are here tonight, who went out of their way today to create buzz about Clobby's channel and about this show. So I just want to send my love to Larry. Larry, this is a man who is so nice. You should say his name twice, perhaps thrice. Larry, Larry, Larry! And Chris Persia, who always makes these amazing show posters, like we're, like a big TV show, and they're just beautiful. And then he spreads it all over his social media and tries to bring people here and promotes Clobby's channel. I just love you, Chris. Thank you, sweetheart. Say hello to your father for us. And I want to say thanks to my buddy, Wagner. Greggy, thank you for the hysterical stuff you do on X to draw attention to the show and the things we discuss. I just love you to pieces, Mises, as they say in Ireland. Or at least they did a long time ago, because my relatives said it to me all my life. So here we go. I want to wave hello to everyone who is on X. You can watch this show on X now, formerly known as Twitter. And sometimes those names show up and sometimes they don't, but we're getting huge numbers from X. So I just want to wave hello to all of the lurkers on X. Thank you so much for joining us. Please feel free to grab a membership. Hop on over to Clobby's channel on YouTube directly and grab a membership. You can hang out with Clobby, and he's a comic book expert. He has lots of wonderful shows. This is a great channel. We have silly emojis, and it could be a great way to connect with Star Trek comics and pop culture. I want to wave hello to all of the lurkers here on YouTube. At the end of the week, we wind up being 200 or even 300, sometimes more, here in this room. Well, definitely more if you look at our YouTube numbers and what we're doing on X. So, there's a huge audience out there, and they're too tired, too busy, or just not inclined to participate in the chat. But I want you to know that Clobby and I love you so much. Thank you so much for being regular viewers here, for supporting our show, and for spending your time with us. We appreciate it more than you'll ever know. I want to thank everyone who so far has given gifts, of course. That would be JT Kirk and Eric. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Feel free to send Clobby gifts. He won't ask you for them, but I certainly will. If you're not ready for a membership, please don't be afraid to hit the like button, clobber it, and hit the sub and the notification bell so you know when Clobby's on air. Guess what, folks? I made a promise a year ago that I was going to write the volume 2 to my science fiction tales in a single year. And I was actually pretty scared when I said that, because I set a pretty tight deadline on myself, but I did it. I finished the stories in a single year. There are 10 more stories now, 10 more episodic classic science fiction tales that I will be publishing in short order. They are with my editor right now. I am in almost constant contact with my editor and my artist at this point, and it's all coming together. If you like classic episodic science fiction, can you hop on over to Barnes & Noble or Amazon? You can buy my book, or if you just want to try it out and see if you like it, the stories are only 99 cents each. And this is classic episodic science fiction that doesn't tell you what to think, just entertains you, shows you a good time. So I want to thank all of my patrons, the folks who have backed my book. And I'm going to get through it really quickly, okay? Larry, Tony Stark, Sean Carter, Penny Lane, Shoota, Wagner, Dave, Chris Persia, Scuba and Leslie Pete, Eric Kane, his trusty dusty dog Kirby, Enigmatic Dropper, and Michael and Cassandra Beacom, Mark Day with a C, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Anti Derivative Jill, Jelly Jill, Maximum Redstone, JT Cook, Dabman and the Dabman Clan, Lord and Lady Thoth, and of course Lance. Don't forget to chuck some cheese in the chat for both of our pepperoonies. Rob Altus and Tyler, thank you so much for backing my book. Right now, corporations, they want activists and they want activism. They don't want classic episodic science fiction. They won't even publish it. They don't even want to hear from you. So thank you for not giving up on science fiction, and thank you for believing in me. that book is almost ready, and I'm going to have it in your hot little hands in short order. So thank you so much for your support. And last but not least, I just want to thank Clobby. Honey, I love you. You're one of my best friends, the best friend that I've ever had in my entire life, for real, in real life. Thank you for creating this space for us. Thank you for creating this mini Star Trek convention every Saturday night. I love you so much, and I just love spending time with you and discussing Star Trek with you. So exciting night. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hey, Mark. Dude, I see a question in the chat about, is there a link for the book? Do we have a fresh link for that book? I don't know if the one that I have is any good down there. In my mentions.
I'll add it in.
Thank you, dude.
Right
Sorry
in.
about that,
Yep.
buddy. Appreciate
Let me
it.
grab it.
Great chief engineer, everybody. Because I don't think I have a good one there anymore. For some reason, I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll get it though. Thank you for asking, by the way. All right, let's see here, my friends. The great, wonderful R.M. Briggs, Commander R.M. Briggs, is the most wonderful first officer in the fleet. Please check her book out and her Patreon and all that stuff. She's the best. She's the reason there is a Saturday Star Trek, as far as I'm concerned. And she's the best, and you've been wonderful. Let's see here.
Clobby, thank you.
We're gonna do some shout outs and shout outs, shall we?
Yeah,
let's do it. And then we'll get down to business. Like I said, a little bit less to do tonight because of the debacle with the episodes. So here we go. First, let me do this super chats, because I really appreciate that.
And gifts. You have some gifts too.
My goodness. Well, the great Eric K says, I blame Wesley. Clobby must have been distracted playing with his dolls again. Well, you can't trust anybody these days. I mean, you tell somebody something in confidence, and they super chat it out in front of the world. Damn it. Come on, Eric. Man, you don't drop dime on me like that, bro. I thought we was tight, brother. Anyway, thank you, Eric K. Appreciate you, buddy, and all you do. Thank you so much, bro. Hey, man. JT Kirk for 735. It's the 735 Club. Let's see. Up in you. He says Friday reminder for the YouTube algorithm this evening. The Hirojin play as Yahtzees.
Yep.
They are on the hunt for a large straight to waddle sticks.
Yep. Thank you, JT Kirk. That's a great reminder. Thank you so much.
All I want you to be concerned about, JT Kirk, is go Lions. Go Lions indeed. Win this week.
He is Kirok.
The great Max Redstone says, check your email. It'll make the rocks fall, Harry. Yeah, I've checked it already, and thank you, Max. Appreciate you, bro. Can't wait to read those. Dad Man and the Dad Man clan. Thank you, Dad Man. Appreciate you, buddy. And by the way, please, if you haven't already, go to Dad Man's channel, and Mark can get that link up there for me, I'm sure, and go subscribe to his wonderful and growing channel. Some support not only for the Captain, Clobby, and Trek, but also one of my favorite people to talk football with and to have met in person. And yes, we have met in person, you and your wonderful wife. And I appreciate you, Dad Man, out there. And I'm looking forward to talking some playoffs with you next week, hopefully, if we can get that done. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that kind gift. Shooter, what's up, buddy? With the gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, my brother. We love Shooter right here, another one of our great longtime friends. And speaking of great longtime friends, we got a great new friend that we've just seen. I've never seen you here before, Jack Thursby. But yes, my 2 favorite doctors of fiction, fictional doctors, had birthdays this week. Of course, the great
Dr. Who also.
Of course, the great DeForest Kelly, but and 4th Doctor, who is still with us, the great Tom Baker, made, I think, was it 90 or something? And we love Tom Baker. He's just fantastic. Love him. So happy birthday to this greatness, those doctors of greatness. Go Pack says, Raymond, I didn't know you were. That's right, you are a Pack fan. Well, you guys got a lead right now. You better hang on to it then, buddy. Hey, anyway, I know. Don't worry, everyone. We're not going to sports ball you.
Sportsing.
I know people who don't like us the sports ball around these geek channels will get in trouble. But anyway, so all right, let's do some shout outs and shout outs, shall we? Because that's like I said, we have a lot of time tonight because of the way I screwed everything up so pathetically, horribly evil.
Anything up? I'm gonna shin kick you with my shiny red stilettos that are an emoji in the chat. If you'd like to kick Clobby in the shins, There are some really fine cherry red stilettos to
Okay.
do that in the chat. You can
Okay.
also ask him for his agonizer. You can also make him
Shoot.
wake up on a beach. Just rover him.
I can't even say anything. It just goes without just igniting such a cascade of loveliness. All right. Show notes, folks. First of all, January is Batman 66 and Blake 7 month. Why? Because they are. Both of these shows look, we would not be here having this conversation, at least on this show, without Batman 66, the show that started it all for me. And of course, another show that shaped a lot of my life, the great Blake 7. Both debuted in January of their respective years, 66 and 78. So anyway, tomorrow night, I'll be hanging out with the great Mark D with AC, our amazing chief engineer, on his great channel. He'll put his link up in there. And please go subscribe to his channel. For the Sunday Night Geekery, you want to wind down and have some fun, just geeking out with the coolest geeks on YouTube. Now, you know how I know we're the coolest geeks on YouTube? You want to know how I know? I don't really know. I've made it up. We probably aren't.
It
But anyway,
must
we're
be the
good
sea
enough.
tongue pizza.
We're good. No, it's not. I'm not even going to mention the eatery now that you said that. But if you want to geek out with us, come hang out with us. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be at my buddy J-Man's channel, of course, Monday night. 3 Mondays out of the month. Hanging out with Sean and J-Man with our Legion of Superheroes reviews. Really, really having a great time doing that. And then, of course, Monday night, Mark C. Comics Talk. After that, at 9 p.m. Central Standard on this channel. All the 4 shows I do in the week here are 9 p.m. Eastern. No, 9 p.m. Central, 10 Eastern. I hate myself. Anyway, there's that. And, of course, Tuesdays and Thursday nights, I hang out with the great Tom at Midnight's Edge on their wonderful channel over there at 6 p.m. Central. Sometimes on a Wednesday night when he has it, the great Stone Loki on his channel at 7 p.m. for the Comic Book Roundtable. And, of course, on Wednesday nights, I have my Wild Card Wednesday night, which is wild and cardy and stuff. And we have a lot of fun just geeking out with you people. Just you and me, and me and you, and a dog named Stu.
A reminder to all the folks at home that Wildcard Wednesday is always on Wednesday.
It's always wild as well. Then, of course, Tuesday nights, Clobby's Clubhouse is in session with my wonderful first officer, Commander R.M. Briggs, our great chief engineer, Mark D with a C, and of course with a Blake 7 episode review, a Star Trek Untold, a Star Trek comic book review, and much, much more on the fun Thursday nights, 9 Central, and then on Fridays at 6 Central. I'm back over there, 7 Eastern, on the great J-Man's channel. We do comic book reviews there. We've done Jack Kirby's Fourth World Saga, and now we're on Frank Miller's. It's Fearless Fridays, as we're calling it. Frank Miller's Daredevil run, all of it. The comics that changed comics, and that we're having a great deal of fun doing that. Later, I hang out on the Friday Night Comic Shop Talk Gang boys with Nick and my good buddy Nick Weiser, and so that's where I'll be there. Now, to shout out our wonderful friends out there, if you're in the chat, our wrenches and other friends. This is what we do, way we roll. We like to get everyone yelled out of here because it's all about you. The show doesn't happen without you, and we appreciate you so much. Those of you who are lurking, thank you so much. I cannot express enough how much I really appreciate that. And those of you who are watching on a download or a rewatch, thank you so much for being here. Thank you. It is much appreciated. And of course, there's the great Eric K., the Bronze Wrencher. The man.
Evening, Eric. Nice to see you.
Chris Persia, Vindicator, Wrench of the Great White North. Thank you all for all you do, buddy.
Love you, Chris.
There's D-Bud Martin, the Wrench of Iron.
Also mathematician.
Lord Thoth. What's up, buddy? Avon lives. Long live the Legion. Shout out to the lovely Lady Thoth. The aforementioned great J-Man, Wrench without fear, and partner in crime on Earth, B, Legionnaire extraordinaire. Maddie's daddy, Thor in Vegas. Wielder of Reach Mionia. Stephen Cal-El, the Super Wrench, buddy. The rascally wrench himself, Fanty Outsider E.
Okay.
Master of the Clobberin, Hungry Boy.
HP.
Clobberin Time Zone Music Meister Maximum Redstone.
Maximum Redstone.
And Larry.
Larry.
Rabbit out of his head. Good to see you, my friends. And now, let me see who is here up in the chat with us. Let's get you all shouted out, because that's just what. Did we get another one? Oh, the Ginger Menace. Oh, my goodness. Ginger, thank you so much. It's too kind of you, my dear. Says, hello, Clobby. It's so good to be in your chat. It's lovely to have you. I love your channel and listen to you usually after, but I wanted to be here in person to say, oh, Ginger, you beautiful thing. It's so wonderful to see you. Your face makes me happy. Your presence makes me happy.
He's a sweetheart.
You are such a wonderful person, and I'm a big fan of yours, and we love you. Thank you for always from sharing and making Clobberin Time something that you listen to and watch. I cannot tell you what it means to me.
One of the great hosts from DC's channel, and
Yes.
she has been around for so long.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, and such a good friend to one and all. Ginger Menace. So happy to have you here tonight.
You are awesome, Ginger. Of course, we love our good buddy DC.
Yeah, and thank you for your years of service, for just being so sweet and kind to everyone, and for making all of DC shows that much better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So let's see what I do. Okay. So again, thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate you. Let's see so much. Let me see. Make sure I was trying to get everybody written down so we can start. So now we can get. I think I'm caught up.
Oh boy, RRTNZ. You're not caught up now, boss. You received a gift from RRTNZ.
Oh, okay. RRTNZ, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh, you're too kind, buddy. Thank you. He says, looking forward to Voyager reviews. The ep where Janeway screams, use the Force, and knocks out Galactus with her power ring, saving the Shire, made me weep for the joy. That's this week, right? I'm afraid that's next week. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. You're a little early. You're a little early, my friend.
Get out of here.
Get that. Keep that review ready, though. Okay. All right. All right.
And
So
West Kegel.
West Kegel, you silly person, you. Sent you a pic on X that sums up the Voyager perfectly. I will check that out once I get these shout outs done. Help me remember. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's see here. Our wonderful communications officers here, Anti-Derivative Jill. Hey, Jill. Love you. Bubba Doom 1.
Bubba Doom.
Shooter.
Pew, pew,
FKHC 2005. Hi.
Evening.
Penny. Hello, Penny.
Penny.
What's up, Penny? Michael Beacom. Shout out to Cassandra, my friend. I think he had to run out, but he stopped by to say hi.
Too. Love you, Beacums. Thank you for everything.
Gwagnar. Mr. Angel, the chef.
Chef.
Dave G Sound, buddy. All right.
Dave G Sound. Not just another body of water.
Yes, indeed. But he's might be thirsty. Well, okay. I don't want to miss anybody. This chat goes by so fast, folks. So please forgive me if I miss someone. I've been holding this thing up to try to not miss anybody, and sometimes. But when I do a lot of that stuff, like the shout outs, and it just gets gets messed up. All right, here we go.
La la boom die.
Keely Chow. Whoa, buddy.
Oh, that died.
JT Kirk, go Lions.
He is Kirok.
Maximum Redstone. Shout him out again because he said she's awesome. Lisa's here.
Lisa.
All right, Lisa. Dave C. All right, Dave. Davishness. The Dave.
Davishness.
The Dave-a-rooski.
That is gonna stick. Davishness. That's a gooder. That's a gooder.
Davishness. I hope you don't mind. Now I think if it sticks, it's not my fault. It's I just want to go on record as saying you can't blame me. Actually, you can. See again, I keep seeing people pop in that I haven't seen yet, and I hate to miss anybody. I feel terrible when I miss somebody.
I know.
All right, so here we go. Raymond and Sandra Feliciano, King Dolphins.
King Dolphin TV.
In color. Let's see here. Brogu from my old hometown.
Grogu.
The great enigmatic drop bear is here. Oh my goodness,
the
buddy.
erudite bear, we have missed you. Welcome back. Good to
All
see
right,
you. Looking
brother.
forward to your reviews. Dropping the mic tonight.
The time scales. Welcome, my friend. Good to
Ooh,
see you.
the time scales.
Yes. Jabalama ding dong.
Jabalama ding dong.
Lemon pie. Is my lemon pie. Value of nothing. Valuable here for sure.
Hey, good evening. Good to see you.
DJ Play Nice.
Ooh, DJ
All
Play
right.
Nice. Rock.
A new friend, Jack Thursby. Thank you, Jack, for being here.
Hello, Jack.
Our wonderful Princess Fiona's here. Hey, Fiona.
Hey.
Hey. Dad Man and the Dad Man clan. Again, the aforementioned Dad Man. Appreciate you, buddy. Miss Martin Muses. Hello there.
Good evening. Good evening.
The aforementioned wonderful Ginger Menace. So great to see you there.
It's so good to have her here. It's so cool. And I had no idea that
is.
she watched here. This is a person who has been so kind to so many people over the years. Like, I remember when DC first started on YouTube, I met him. He and I met almost immediately. We both joined Twitter at the same time together. And I just remember, I remember meeting her shortly thereafter, and just what a sweet person. Like, we've known her for so long. I can't believe she's here. That's so cool.
Yep. Blunt Reviews is here. Blunt Philly.
Philly Reviews.
Blunt Philly. Susan Eckstein. Hey there. Eckstein.
Suzanne.
Is it Eckstein, Susan? I'm sorry if I messed it up. I apologize. You know me, I'm moving too fast. RRT and Zed again. Thank you. The Tetrarch of Apathy's here.
So apathetic.
Sean Carter from Mars.
Sean Carter from Mars.
Now, if I've missed anyone, I can't tell. Looks like I've not, but anyone who pops in will be shouted out accordingly. But I can't tell if I missed anybody yet. So. Anyway, we'll get down to beeswax here. Like I said earlier, folks, because of a screw up, in case you're just joining us.
It's a Steen Club.
It's Steen. Thank you, Suzanne. I'm so sorry about that. It reminds me of the bit in Young Frankenstein, right, Susan? That's Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein.
Thank you, Dad Man.
Love that movie. Where were we? Oh, okay. So yes, because of a screw up with the episodes, we'll only be doing 3 tonight, and then we'll whiz through those, and we'll have a little fun. Mark's got some cool stuff to show us. We'll just hang out because it is Saturday Night Star Trek, and that's how we roll up in here. Bubba Doom, thank you for that.
You're from Bubba
Oh my goodness! He says, for the record, it was Tuvix that destroyed the Death Star, saving the Shire, killed Voldemort, and then was unceremoniously killed by Mrs. Columbo.
Somebody put Bubba Doom in the agony booth, please. Please, just put him in the agony booth just for a little while. You don't put him on Set It and Forget It. Just a little while.
Your agonizer, please.
Thank you, Bubba. All right. So here we go. I love it when they do that. All righty. Okay. So our first episode, for those who don't know, for now, just a couple of weeks back, marked 3 years we've been doing this. I mean, 3 years ago, a couple of weeks ago, number one and I just took on a dangerous, deadly, and complicated mission of a perilous mission, in fact, to review all. Hello there, Empress NM.
Emperor's NM
of real Star Trek. What do I mean by real Star Trek? What do you think I mean?
No filth.
No filth. 1966 through 2005. Nothing after that. as number one has calculated 735 segments. That's why we're that. Hence the 735 Club. Of course, so we've just started out reviewing Star Trek, the original series, then the animated series, the original crew films, Star Trek, the Next Generation, the TNG films, Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and now we are just getting toward the end of, or close to the end.
Yeah.
Star Trek Voyager Season 4.
Yep.
And usually do 4 episodes a week until we get to like the end of the season. But because of a bit of a debacle where I got the wrong information on an episode and got one, I didn't want to mess anyone up by not having the having them some people have not seen all the ones we would have normally reviewed tonight, including me, by the way. So I went by that order. So we just decided to do 3 tonight, and next week we'll do 4 again, and 4 again, and then 3. That's how much we got time in this season. We'll have the next 2 episodes. We'll go back to 4, and then the final of the season. We always like to have a season finale episode, a wrap party type thing, if you will, and we'll do just 3 on that one. So our first episode of the evening, number one, basically she will take us through the episode with a summary, and then we will discuss it, and then we will do something. I don't know who else is doing it, but we like to do it. We will turn it over to you, our friends in the chat, to get your opinions, your rating of the episode, and any words you may have about it. So, without further ado, these are our episodes for the evening. Sans the Omega Directive, Retrospect, The Killing Games Part 1 and 2. Killing Game Part 1 and 2. So here we go with our first one of the evening, Retrospect.
Yeah, Retrospect, is season 4, episode 17. If you're following along in the companion or the celebration, this is production code 185. This first aired on February 25th, 1998. I'm going to be reading the summary from Wikipedia, but around here we don't endorse any user-generated sites for trivia or for information, but it's very important for us to provide a summary because there are a lot of hardcore Trekkies here, especially, 66 to 05ers, and they may not have had a chance to watch the episode. So we like to jog their memory to make sure that if they would like to chime in with their reviews, they can too. So while I will be reading the Wikipedia summary, sometimes it sucks. It's not written very well. It's not pre-read. That's something I should remind everyone here as well. This show is 100% organic. We don't pre-read anything. We don't discuss the episodes. We don't talk about it. We don't even watch together because we want this to feel, Clobby wanted this to feel like a mini Star Trek convention. And we have definitely achieved that. So if the summary sucks, and it probably will, or if it's incorrect, we will correct it live and also mock it mercilessly, which we often do. Okay. So that's it, folks. Without further ado, let's get to the summary of Retrospect. Saddle up, lock and load.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, why is this so long?
What? It's a big one? Nah, you can cut corners if you want. You can get the basic.
All right,
well, I kind of have an idea why it would be. It's so kind of just drawn out. But anyway.
Yeah. Convoluted. Captain Janeway bargains with Coven, a self-centered Atharian trader, who about the purchase of an isokinetic cannon. Coven agrees to install it for a gratuity or a fee. Well, for a gratuity or fee? What? Stop that. Shin kicks. While Janeway has concerns about his attitude, she agrees to have 7 of 9 work with him on the installation of the device on Voyager. At one point during his work, Coven pushes 7 out of his way, and 7 angrily reacts by striking him. Okay, so this paragraph is actually incorrect. Janeway is dealing with this guy as though he were some type of arms broker. And not only do they talk about defensive weapons and offensive weapons, but even hand-to-hand combat weapons. So whomever wrote this needs to have a Klingon pain stick inserted in their rectum. So let's go. Rectum. Prettier killed him.
Look, imagine, guys, I just want you to imagine something. One thing about this show is I know you all listen to it and laugh, Raquel trashes these people writing these reviews, but at the same time, you're going, thank God she wasn't my teacher. I'm in trouble if I write worse than that. I can see her like doing this to students. Like, I can't believe you wrote this crap.
No, I actually am really loving and caring to my students.
I know.
It's just
But
the
it's hilarious.
Wikipedia
You're not
people.
loving and caring to these people.
No, I'm not. Anyway, I'm sorry,
I love it.
everyone. In a subsequent medical examination conducted by the doctor, Seven is overcome by distress. Under hypnosis by the doctor, Seven recalls a traumatic repressed memory. She now remembers Coven forcefully removing Borg technology from her body while on an earlier Voyager mission to the Atharian planet with Tom Paris to test some of Coven's merchandise. And this is exactly what I'm talking about why it's so bad. Seven then recounts to the doctor what she now remembers regarding her violation. Oh my God, who wrote this? Seven went with Coven to his workshop to remodulate a new energy assault rifle he is selling. Coven turned the weapon on her and incapacitated her. Seven then remembers a female lab assistant coming in, being placed on a medical laboratory bed. That being Seven, not the assistant, the lab assistant. Whoever wrote this, you need to be put in the agony booth on set it and forget it.
Bigum just defended you. You're not as bad as the nuns.
Oh. Then the extraction of some of her Borg nanoprobes, which were tested on another person in the lab. Afterwards, she had only recalled Coven telling her the weapon overloaded and burned her hand, which Seven now believes to be a lie. The doctor is strongly sympathetic to Seven's allegations and informs Captain Janeway, who wants first to corroborate the story. While Paris confirms Seven was alone with Coven for 2 hours, he observes that Seven seemed completely normal when she returned to him. The doctor defends Seven's memories as facts, as they were very recent, but Tuvok argues that memories aren't often reliable, keeping in mind her hallucinations from previous events. Voyager returns to Anthara, where Coven denies having assaulted Seven, believing this is either Seven's payback for disagreeing on the component procedures or a negotiating tactic. Coven confirms he and Seven were alone in his lab for 2 hours, but only because Seven demanded absolute perfection from the device. He recounts that the weapon overloaded and slightly burned Seven's hand, which he treated with a dermal regenerator. When Janeway requests to see the lab for more investigating, Coven protests, citing the fact that Anthara is totally dependent on trade and will immediately convict any Antharan in order to preserve trade relationships. Absolutely horrific writing. An Antharan magistrate accompanies Tuvok and the doctor enter Coven's private lab. There are no medical laboratory beds, but when the doctor finds nanoprobes on the table in Coven's lab, the magistrate issues a warrant for his arrest. And he says the magistrate issue a warrant for his arrest. Still proclaiming his innocence, Coven flees in his ship. The magistrate boards Voyager, now pursuing Coven's ship. Tuvok continues his investigation, finding a sample of Seven's skin when exposed to compounds commonly found in Coven's lab, causes nanoprobes to shed onto the equipment. The doctor is forced to admit he knows about Borg human biology, and Seven might have been reliving a memory from her time with the Borg, in which her technology was routinely applied and removed. Hence, the evidence of nanoprobes in Coven's laboratory was not enough concrete evidence of Coven's guilt or innocence in Seven's allegations. When Voyager catches up with Coven, telling him that they do not have sufficient evidence to determine his guilt, he believes it is a trap. It's a trap! He panics, fires at Voyager, and causes his ship's weapons to overload, killing himself. Oops, he self-deleted. Seven learns a bit more about being human by experiencing human remorse, while the doctor agonizes over his part in the events. He asks Janeway to delete the algorithms which have been driving him to expand beyond his original programming, such as attempting hypnosis on Seven. Janeway refuses, saying his growth as a result of those strivings have been beneficial to his service to the crew, and one cannot simply delete away mistakes. She notes that they all bear responsibility for Coven's death. Okay, so if you work at Wikipedia or you are an editor there, I want you to take your right hand, put it at the back of your head, and just smack yourself in the back of the head. Then I want you to go and delete this article and rewrite it. Clobby, after that poop show of a summary, tell me, what did you think of retrospect?
Midnight's Oblivion, welcome. Good to
Yay!
see you. Good to see you. Hey, Fanty. The Fanty snuck in.
Yay!
Well, in retrospect, no, I couldn't resist it. Somebody was going to say it. I don't know. It was. I mean, it was pretty. I think it was at least a pretty interesting idea in terms of the fact that, kind of a nice twist there, where you were thinking, okay, the guy's a dirtbag, so of course he's guilty, and it wasn't. It was a mistake, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that aspect of the story, which I felt mildly interesting. The whole story as a whole, it's an okay, it's fairly decent type of like a crime drama type thing for Voyager, but quite frankly, I didn't find it particularly captivating. I don't know about you, but it's okay. It was interesting, not something. I don't know. I guess it's better than like just a bunch of romance crap or that kind of stuff. I thought, but was it particularly compelling as far as well written or well handled? Maybe not, but it was okay. I don't really have a lot of strong feelings for it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I'd rather hear your notes on the subject.
Sorry, I'm just catching my breath here. I have a horrible cold. Okay, so I should tell everyone here tonight at the outset that this is a highly controversial episode, okay? It is very controversial. It is universally accepted as highly controversial. And the lines in the sand that are drawn are usually betwixt the traditional fans and the filth fans who have been watching it, and the younger generation who hopped on Star Trek for Voyager. So they're Voyager forward to filth. And they're not a part of previous Star Trek. So it is extremely controversial.
Do filth fans even watch it?
Well, the
Some do, maybe, right?
The Voyager forward to filth fans,
Okay,
they have very strong views on this. So I guess that would be millennials and younger. So okay, so we'll just address that right now. And I've learned, that although it's very childish to do these sorts of things because adults should be able to speak, I understand that we are under a lot of pressure from algorithms that don't care about our free speech. So I'm just going to say that they see this as commentary on grape. So I'm going to use that word because that's what our community uses, and it is a device in which we can express what we're trying to say, so that everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Without
I want to definitely stress that I did not know any of what you just said, but I found it was pretty interesting because of I guess probably because of the reasons you're going to mention. So
yeah. Okay, so if you're new here, I take notes for the show. I've been watching Star Trek for over 45 years. And when Clobby and I decided we were going to do a completely organic show where we didn't prepare anything and like we weren't like, it's not like a show that we script, I decided to that my addition would be that I would take notes. It's my way of applying my 45 years of watching Star Trek and sort of bringing up issues that I've always thought when I've watched. I rewatch Star Trek starting on January 1st every year, and I have done so since it's been possible to do so. Usually when I'm exercising, though I did not do it last year or the year before. I've just been doing this. So that gives you an idea of what the notes are all about and what my background's a bit like. So here we go. The Antharian species is too familiar insofar as it is the same old Bajoran nose job at this point. Voyager makeup is uninspired. With all of the modern techniques and paraphernalia available, it's a nose and forehead alien. Now, there are many folks in the makeup industry who are makeup artists, and there are many cosplayers who often talk about the fact that at one point we go nose and forehead alien. So I'm just addressing that. I understand that. I see that as a licensed makeup artist and also as a Star Trek fan. It is a lot of nose and forehead. Okay, let's keep going. The Borg tortured Annika Hansen from age 6 to age 24. They removed her scalp, they removed her right ear, and they scooped out her left eye. She participated in the constant cannibalization of body parts to and with her fellow drones. She brutally removed, repaired, and replaced people's eyeballs, their hands, their arms, their legs, and did any and all manner of horrific things to humanoid species. In 1998, from the outset, I fully believed that Seven was experiencing PTSD. We know she has a history of PTSD. The conversation with the doctor is hollow, literally and figuratively. I'm sorry about the pun, but I had to do it because of this. Seven's outrage is a weird thing to ask of the viewer. Brian Fuller is asking the viewer to view this as a grape. And I just think that the Seven's outrage is weird and the premise is weird because it is openly attempting to be commentary on sexual assault and trauma. And they even use the words violated assault and trauma. So that's where Brian Fuller is pushing this. I believe it's Brian Fuller, but I can go check, but I'm pretty sure it's Brian Fuller.
I think so, yeah.
Instead of Seven being forced to reconcile how she tortured others throughout this episode, the episode is instead on focused on if you're able to believe a victim, and whether or not these waking memories that are done through hypnosis are a way of substantiating someone's claims. And I just think that as an author and as an editor, that this is an incredibly trashy approach to this subject matter. I think it's gross. Why didn't they investigate the assistant to Coven? Did Seven just make that assistant up? So there are plot holes here as they try and turn this obvious alien abduction thing into something more than it is, because they're trying to make some commentary on whether or not you can believe someone with these memories from hypnosis, and whether or not you should believe someone who is graped. And so I think it's cheap and cheesy. I think it's dumb. Starfleet computers can voice analyze for truthfulness, so this story is annoying and unrewarding. So as a classic Star Trek fan, I just think it's stupid that we have this technology and yet we're not using it. We could have established whether or not Coven was being truthful. And the fact that we push that to him self-deleting, I think is just ridiculous. So I think that this is a train wreck. I think it had the potential to be a really interesting thing so we introduce this idea that Seven falsely accuses somebody of taking her nanoprobes or whatever. And then she has to have this psychological growth surrounding the fact that she did all of these insane, torturous things, Hellbound, Hellraiser, Your Worst, Texas Chainsaw Massacre thing to all of these people. And so that should have been the story. But I just think that what was told and how it was done, I think is weird. I think it tries to be something more than it is. And as it does it in a super trashy way. And so it sort of trivializes what it's like to victimize somebody by making a false accusation. It also trivializes the accusation of grape, but it also tries to do some sort of weird disservice to people who are hypnotized and have waking memory sessions with psychotherapists. So it's trying to do all of these things, and it can't accomplish that. And this is a television show that is just over a half an hour. It's not even a full hour when you include the commercials. And any Star Trek fan watching it would just say, why not just use the computer? Coven is telling the truth. I mean, so for me, I just think that whomever was involved with this, and I'm pretty sure let me just go check. I bet you it's Brian Fuller. Hold on. Yeah, it's Brian Fuller, and oh gosh, I wish Michael Beacom was here, because he would totally say, well, no wonder. Lisa Klink. So yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So this is what I mean about this is not science fiction. This is Mike or Brian Fuller and Lisa Klink's attempt at sociology and a commentary on a number of things. It's too much, and it winds up being a shit show, and an unrewarding, no payoff shit show to boot. In the end, you sort of feel like Seven isn't even sorry for what she did, because the actress is just not a very good actress. And you've already been taken merrily along your way through all of these issues where you're thinking about now whether or not hypnosis works, whether or not waking memories work, whether or not you should trust psychotherapy, whether or not, she was graped, whether, you know what I mean? Is this grape? Is that a form of grape? What are they trying to forward here philosophically? So you're doing all of this work for them. And then in the end, we all know that she has PTSD. She was diagnosed with it. So why did we go on this adventure with these people? It's dumb. A guy died for nothing. I do have some harsh commentary for it. I think it's a D-, and I think it's an epic fail on the part of Brian Fuller and Lisa Klink. Do better. Pick one issue, stick to it, and deal with it in a courageous and comprehensive way. Have respect for the audience and have respect for the subject, and just deal with that one subject. Piling all of this on like you're playing football just doesn't work. You wind up doing a disservice to the whole thing, and you make yourself look like a complete effing nincompoop.
Wow. I hear you. And I can't say I disagree. I do like what Mark's saying, though. He does point out that some of the dialogue was, of the doctor himself was pretty interesting at the end right there.
At the end.
And it was really good. I mean, again, that's not just because Picardo's so terrific. Obviously, that's the case. But some of it, like he said, it was my urge to experiment, my infatuation with improving myself that led to this tragedy. I fancied myself a psychologist, a ship's counselor, because he did earlier in the episode, but I wasn't prepared for the complexities that come with such responsibility. And my enthusiasm to help 7 of 9, I lost my medical objectivity. I became a self-righteous advocate. I didn't stop to think for 1 second that I might be wrong. That mustn't happen again. I thought that was like the most interesting part of the episode.
And that's great and everything, but it's very important that you all understand that the reason why Zimmerman used so many different doctors is because the EMH is supposed to be equipped in this way. So just like the computer can establish whether or not you're telling the truth, the EMH does have protocols for psychological treatment. Certainly if you had any type of anxiety disorder or you developed PTSD, definitely the EMH could treat that with pharmaceuticals and definitely with some type of therapeutic engagement. So once again, like including Dr. McCoy, right? And Dr. Boyce, these were physicians who had to study health in deep space. So I just don't buy it. Sorry, I don't.
Classic Comics. Good to see you, buddy.
Yay!
Well, I got you. So you give it. What'd you give it again?
I gave it a D-, boss.
Okay. Well, look, I understand. I mean, absolutely. I give it a C-, I think, something like that. I just didn't really. I found some parts of it interesting. Overall, some of the ideas kind of worked for me, but I definitely understand what you're saying. So for sure. So now, my friends, please come across with the word is given. Your rating, any rating you may have for this episode, and any words you may have. And while number one is collecting those, I will bring us some Max Redstone entertainment. For those who do or may not know, Max Redstone, Clobberin Time's resident music meister, every now and then when he is here with us, and he's here with us quite often on Saturday nights, he'll give us a little limerick, a little thing to little start off our episode reviews with about each going episode. So here we go, up in here. Retrospect by Max Redstone. For 7 bad memories loom, repressed trauma and lingering doom. What weapon was used? Was 7 really abused? Or was it Professor Plume with a phaser in the billiards room? Nice. Oh, Max. Top notch, Max A. Love it. Well, you go. Way to go, Pilgrim. Okie dokie. Let's see here. So let's see what our fine friends are saying in the chat. about a retrospect. We've got Midnight's Oblivion just gives it a rating. He says C. All right. Thank you, Midnight. JT Kirk says D minus. New pew pew for Voyager. Cool, I guess. The Doctor is just shamefully written. Shin kicks. Oh, when are we getting a sci-fi story and not proto filth? Would Cove thing you're saying I'm not going to say hid the evidence when guy? Wow, dude, come on, JT, don't say that word on there. It's not good for me. Not yeah. But anyway, I'm teasing you this time. In his laboratory, he could have just used his time ship to go back and fix any mistakes. What a damned poor effort. There it is, the word again with the guy's ship. Did they think audience wouldn't notice? Say the coup for something. Anyway, there you go. So thank you so much, JT. Go Lions. Guagnar says F this episode. He gives it a great F. Maybe this would have worked as an episode of Boston Legal. At least then it would have had much a better captain, Denny Crane.
Wow. That
Good.
is such a great review. And so true. So accurate.
I love it. Yeah,
Greg says, hey, the chat worked tonight.
Good one, Greg. Well done, sir. Well done. Shooter says, C minus. Okay, Janeway wants a big gun. What could possibly go wrong? We start with sci-fi horror that goes for too long. Then we get into a drawn-out, biased investigation. The episode feels like a grape analogy, which I find distasteful. I find the Doctor in this particularly disappointing. At least he recognizes his error and seeks to correct himself. Yeah, he does. At least he does. You're right. Here we go. Instead of focusing on past trauma and examining how a suppressed memory could be subconsciously altered, we get the false accusation narrative.
Yeah.
The writers fumble the ball again.
Yeah. Very good. Very good.
Indeed,
Boss
sir.
man, you should know
Yes.
that Nirot Anaximandabear is
Hey!
here.
Nirot! Oh, my friend, good to see you. Always good to have you here. All right. Our wonderful Princess Fiona says, what is she? I can't tell if it says 1 of 4. Is that IF? I'm not sure what it means. Well, she always puts us at the end. That's right. Okay. All right. I just didn't know what those extra letters were there. Okay. Voyager is hightailing home at max speed. Why are they always running into the same people? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder that myself. Is the ship that slow? They should hitchhike back home then. I guess Bangway has to pull over to pee a lot.
Right?
Oh. Isokinetics makes for a great Nautilus machine, but a super retarmulated. Okay, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna pronounce retarmulated idiotic weapon. Retarmled?
Retarmbled.
Oh, retarmbled. Okay, retarmbled. I'm getting it. I'll get it sussed out eventually, Fiona. Be patient with me. You know, I'm not smart like you smart people.
I
like
love
you
it.
and
I
Raquel.
love it. I think it's great.
Retarmbled. I'm getting there though. Retarmbled idiotic weapon. Did the writers even bother to look up what it meant? It sounds cool. It's probably what they said. It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. You're probably right. They probably just said it sounds cool. I got you. This is a super sloppy allegory for recovered memories, and it doesn't even have a consistent outlook. It's like the only purpose of the episode was to make people feel uncomfortable. Maybe I should have actually stayed awake during this one because I'm getting some interesting points. I'm not kidding you. It took me like 17 times just to get. I had to stop going. Now I'm not sure I even absorbed the whole episode because I kept waking up and running it back. It happened more than 6 or 7 times. I'm not making it up. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
I was really tired that night. Last night when I tried to start watching it, and became like 2 in the morning. It was the first one I tried to watch. It like around 10 something, maybe 11 something, and I kept falling asleep. I said, "No, I don't have any time because I have people coming into town this morning. I was going to be gone all day. I couldn't watch it today, so I said I got to get these episodes reviewed because I waited too long, and maybe I just didn't absorb the damn thing." Because man, I'm like, wow, that's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. This is messed. Horrible reviewing on my part, folks. You have my deepest apologies. Anyway,
Boss man, before
What?
you return to the review, I just wanted to let everyone know that our marvelous friend Penny is leaving for this evening. Sleep sweet, Penny. Thank you for making Clobberin Times a
Yes,
part
Penny.
of your nightly routine. What an honor and a pleasure. Good night, sweet lady.
Good night, Penny. We love you. This is a super sloppy allegory for recovered memories. Okay. Didn't even have a consistent outlook. It's like the only purpose of the episode was to make people feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I could see
the
that.
recovered memories thing is a huge thing, and it certainly was in 1998 and 1999. And so you think it's going to go in that direction, but then it doesn't. It goes in 4 different directions. I love your comments, Fee.
Absolutely. In fact, I like your comments so much, I'm going to drink a swig of cherry Coke.
You have a cherry Coke right now? How dare
Well,
you drink that in front of
It's
me?
cold here. I need it.
Bet you it's delicious.
It's
You know what you should
cold
do with
here.
that cherry Coke? You should pour it
Drink it.
into a glass of vanilla ice cream. So good.
No, I like vanilla ice cream. I like cherry Coke, but together, I don't know.
Yes. Just
Why do people
listen.
put Coke in ice cream? No.
Listen, it's a great float. Just listen.
Coke floats are not good for you.
They're
like 'em.
delicious. Then you know what you do? You take a very large Twizzler and you bite one end off, and then you bite
Twizzlers
the
and
other end
Cokes.
off,
Oh no.
and then you use it as a straw.
Twizzlers. Are you crazy? So here we go. Stupid TV writer. So you could call them. I think you can write stupid.
No, you might not be able to. Look what
can
they
write
did to
stupid-
Gwag last
You
week.
can write stupid ass as one word. Stupid ass TV writers. Stupid ass TV writers. They even took away the science fiction from science fiction. The science from science fiction. Sorry. The man was innocent, and that was surprising. No consequences for Bangway and company, though. She gives it an F. Fiona gives it an F. Well done, Fiona.
Look at how much trouble I'm getting in for saying that a Twizzler makes a good straw. It makes a good straw.
Twizzler. Oh. Is you crazy? Anyway.
Look, if you have ever used a Twizzler as a straw in the chat, I want you to raise your hand. Just raise your hand in the chat.
Penny had to leave, but she gave it a D, by the way. Thank you, Penny. All right. While you're all doing that important job of raising your hand, Michael Beacom says a D-. We start with Janeway buying from an arms dealer.
Yes.
What the hell? Yeah, that's
Yes.
a very good point. I don't know what I am watching, but I do know that is not Star Trek.
Yes.
TOS has psycho tricorders, but not Voyager.
It's true. It's true.
The entire episode was rife with the false memory phenomenon that was going through the culture of the 1990s.
Agreed.
Won't say more, but they obviously wanted to try and talk about it via this show. Yep. Maybe that could be done elsewhere, but the conversation here was just a mistake from the outset, and Voyager was the wrong place to address this. Total misfire should not have been done. Thank you, Michael.
And Michael, wouldn't you have enjoyed it if she would have had to come to grips with the fact that she projected this onto Coven, and that she needs help for her PTSD, and she needs to see the doctor on an ongoing basis, and that they need to upgrade his counseling, algorithm or whatever. I mean, I think it would have been great. Like, think about the things that 7 of 9 has done. Think about the things that they're asking us to believe that she did to small children. And there's been no reckoning for her. She can just keep going on, and she's not upset. And I think she should have a day of reckoning. And instead we get this weird thing that's going all over Hell's Half Acre. Boss man, Maze! Mazarus, my buddy Mazarus, guitar
Hey.
player that I know, he just walked through the door and he sent you a gift.
Oh, Mazarus, thank you.
Oh, and Eric too. Eric just sent a gift.
Oh, my goodness. Hang on. Let's see. Get to them here. Mazarus, thank you so much, my friend. You're too kind. Says, useless fact for this super chat. Never liked the Intrepid class. Hail, Clobby, Raquel, and Mark. Well, hail to you, my friend.
Hey, sweetheart.
I got to tell you, Mazarus, I'm not that fond of it either. I mean, it's okay, but I don't know. I'm not super fond of it either. It's just sort of, never been one of my favorites. So there you go.
Michael Beacom says, yeah, 7 of 9 having to deal with, mass murder might have been more interesting. Yes. And her own, like using people, cobbling people together, like Victor Frankenstein in the modern Prometheus. You know, she would have to atone to some extent for the physical things that she's done. Like what she's done is quite horrific. It's like the worst horror movie that I wouldn't watch. So yeah, that's what I think, Michael. I agree. And you have something from Eric.
Eric, thank you so much, buddy. I think Raquel broke into the
Uzo.
What?
Yeah.
Uzo? Again, Twizzler. Yeah, you got me on that one, brother.
What is wrong with having a candy straw?
I don't know.
Straw is good.
Look at that. I was about to get your chat, and Jill, I didn't see that one, Jill. Thank you.
When did that come up?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
I didn't see that either.
Said,
please don't tell me
Jill,
the chat's going to be weird again tonight.
I don't know. We got some of her chats. Let's see. I was about to read Jill's. I did not see the super chat, Jill.
Me
Hang
neither.
on a second.
What the heck?
All right. Well, she's got, before we read the super chat, I'll go read the super chat. You can check the starred.
Yes. I'll go
I
check
put
her starred.
6 out of 6, but I only had 5 parts. Oh, don't worry about that. You didn't have to super chat for that. My apologies. I removed a part without correcting. I'll return my math minor to my university in the coming weeks. Hey, Jill, it's not a big deal. Thank you for you didn't have to super chat for that, but you're too kind and sweet. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the gift for the boss, sweetheart.
Thank you. You're too kind.
6, 2 of 6.
Speaking of Jill, I was getting yours next anyway, dear. Jill says C-. The Coven behaves like an outraged lunatic from start to finish solely to give weight to examining the evidence against emotion while ignoring existing lie detector technology.
Right?
Yes. It's just a twist for the sake of it with a plotting sequence of events to get there in the most tediously drawn out investigation. I didn't even see the great commentary. They went over my head. Let's see. I should probably maybe watch that episode while I'm awake one day. Maybe not. Since her memory wasn't real, we're left with a completely unresolved trauma. Her PTS from the Borg. Steps to recover from this debilitating issue would have been a more interesting use of time.
I totally agree, Jill.
That the doctor wants to wipe his programming is a drastic move that is unbecoming.
Mm-hmm.
Mistakes learned from will make you wiser. So I did enjoy Janeway reinforcing that fact. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see what you mean. You said you put a 6.
So no 5 out of 6, just 6 out of 6.
Yes. How dare you mathematician, you. While a little hammy, it was interesting to see what happens when crew members are wrong and how they recover it. It just left everything hanging. Thank you so much, Jill. And again, thank you for the super chat, my dear.
Mm-hmm.
And this next one's interesting to me because he doesn't usually review episodes, our good buddy Maddie's daddy. So let's see what he has to say.
Mm-hmm.
He does like
I thought
Voyager.
you'd like this.
Yes, he says, my take is completely different from Mikkel's. To me, it's about rushing to judgment for expediency in the path of least resistance. Who cares what gets destroyed? I understand what you're saying there, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for that, buddy.
Yeah, I understand your take.
Really do appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
And Katie just walks through the door and she has a review.
Katie! Oh, she does. Cool. Katie, what's up, dear? Good to see you. Michael Beacom, thank you for the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate you. It's good to see you, man. Thank you so much. My lovely lady loves strawberry Twizzlers, but they are solid. You couldn't drink anything through them. Is there a hollow type? Is there
Oh
a hollow
my
type?
gosh. Okay, well, first of all, it does not surprise me that Cassandra and I agree on something because you know how much I love your beautiful wife. But yeah, in Canada, Twizzlers, they look like ropes and they're hollow inside. And when you're a kid, you bite off both ends, and then it is exactly like a straw. And the ones that are solid, we actually, I forget what we call it, but but you usually buy them here in Canada cut up, and so they're called
Hmm.
nibs. The getting
Okay.
the
Yeah,
ones
yeah.
that
I think of
look
this
like
probably.
ropes that are solid, those ones are
Uh,
harder to get here. So it's just usually
okay.
Twizzlers that are hollow inside, and then those nibs. And I love really fresh nibs. Strawberry fresh nibs are so good.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, let's see here. Katie, I'm so glad to see you, dear. I hope you're doing well. Hope they let us know how you been and everything. Please put it in the chat or something, how you're feeling, how things are going for you. She and hope you had great holidays and all that stuff. It's been a while. She says, B, I really don't agree with the hate this episode gets because of the so-called victim blaming. Seven's side is clearly shown, and I do believe Coven assaulted her. Not a favorite of mine, but alas. I got you. Well, thank you, Katie. It's great. I'm just glad to see you because it's been a while since we've hung out.
Okay, everyone in the chat
No,
is saying that I need to try red vines or that they prefer red vines. I have no idea what you're talking about. We don't have those in Canada. So can somebody send me something about that? Because I would like to try red vines. What are red vines? I love strawberry
got
Twizzlers.
me. Got me. I don't know. Never heard of.
Everyone loves red vines.
The
Anyway,
great enigmatic drop bear says D minus. He says this is a poor attempt at an allegory of persecution and lynching. It portrays the crew as a complete bunch of nincompoops, particularly the EMH in same way and Tuvok.
yeah.
Let's see. The EMH was all over the road and unbelievably overzealous as Seven's protector. Tuvok again did a poor job of running an investigation.
Yes.
And same way again with her ready, shoot, aim leadership. Let's see. Seven is reduced to a spectator calling for Coven's head. Coven, on the other hand, is portrayed as a sort of gun-running martyr. Was this meant to encourage less sympathy for his demise? That could well be Ed. Don't you mention it? Yeah, it's very possible.
You received a gift from the Ginger Menace.
The Ginger Menace, beautiful lady. How you doing? Thank you so much. You were too kind, my dear. She says, Clobby, I just wanted to shout out to Raquel. Since we met, she has always been nothing but kind to me, and I love her. You are lucky to have her here. Ginger Menace, and I know who you are because I've seen you at DC's many times. Beautiful lady. I could not agree with you more. She is the greatest thing that has ever happened to this channel, and this channel wouldn't be here without her. And this show wouldn't be worth it without her. So I totally agree with you. We all love her here, and we're just she's the best.
You guys, I don't deserve that praise, but I will tell you one thing. That is one hell of a wonderful lady. What a beautiful redhead, and what a wonderful person she is. And she has welcomed and created community over at DC's in the thousands. Hundreds of thousands of people have met this marvelous woman, and she is just so great at wrangling us, and we're like drunk cats over there. So I just want to say thank you to her and how much I appreciate her and how wonderful I think she is.
Yes, indeed. And again, hail our good buddy DC. We love Doomcock. Doomcock's our pal. RRTNZ. This is my review. Law and Order, Voyager, SVU.
So true,
a bit
though.
sanctimonious. Once again, the Doctor proves he's the best character and most moral person on the ship. Seven may be cute, but she's got zero charm. Score B minus.
So
I think she has a lot of charm, but I guess I'm sicko that way.
Yeah, the thing that I find the most annoying about the whole situation, RRTNZ, is that the Doctor is supposed to have that provisioning, so that's canon. So although we have that, that a moment of resolution where he confesses all to Bangway, and Bangway, sort of tells him, oh, no, it's just all a part of your growth. We're all left scratching our heads, wondering why Zimmerman was all over DS9 and elsewhere, going to all of these space stations, scraping up the finest doctors in Starfleet of varying disciplines within laboratory science, genetics, psychiatry, family medicine, to make this holographic program. So you're sort of left going, okay, so that's a pretty compelling conclusion, but it doesn't apply to the situation at all. What the Zimmerman EMH is capable of. So you're like, huh? Anyway.
The chef, Mr. Angel, says no rating. For the love of God, I can't remember one thing about this episode. It left that much impression on me. QED. Love you, chef. I hear you, buddy. Value of nothing says minus INF. I'm not sure what that means. Exactly.
Ooh, I don't know either.
This episode appears to denigrate women who claim they are harassed. Exactly what we don't need to have an episode about. Colossal blunder. Thank you, Value of Nothing. I got you.
Value of Nothing. Your opinion is shared by millions
It's quite
of
valued.
Star Trek fans, which is what makes this episode so controversial.
It's quite valued for sure. Eric K says C. I believe this was shot when they were finding that many memories that doctors were trying to get from people were false. Doctors were leading people into these memories of abuse.
Agreed.
Wow. Lisa.
And they just should have left it at that. Like, just talk about only that issue. But Brian Fuller tries too hard here to bring forward too many issues.
Indeed. Lisa says C. I think the doctor did more violations by removing Seven's Borg bits. Seven's a faulty memory, and the doctor's crap psychiatry accused the wrong person. That happens too much in reality, too. Sad reality in sci-fi. Thank you, Lisa. Absolutely.
Nice review, Lisa.
Nicely done. Fanty says D. In retrospect, the doctor realizes what he did wrong, but then once the experience deleted cause, those that forget the past are doomed to repeat it. Was no one else bothered by the fact that continued? Seven is just dropping. Excuse me. It's just dopping. Dopping board. Maybe you meant dropping board.
Yeah.
Borg day nights everywhere. Okay, dropping. I guess. Does anyone remember the mischief the unsupervised non-Borg nanites caused that a Weasley, Weasley, that's a good name for him, once created in STNG? Yes. That was actually a good episode, the one with the dinosaurs. Anyway, isokinetic producing a constant speed weapon that produces a constant rate of speed. What is that rate? I mean, it is a rate of speed that orders of magnitude over warp 8 cause that'll do some damage where we supposed to care about what's in his phase 3. Okay, Fanty, thank you so much. Hey, Fiona. Thank you, Fiona. Member for 9 months says Voyager is Lord of the Flies in space anti-Trek. Wow. My goodness, this is. Ginger Menace says, you are too sweet. I don't deserve that much recognition. Sure you do.
Yes, she does.
I have a wonderful mod team that had my back when I was unable to mod. They're amazing. I love them, Clobberin. Well, I understand, and they love you right back. They love you right back. Ginger.
I had to put that up because, she's such a great leader. What does she do? She thanks her team. She's such a special person.
Absolutely. You're amazing. Maximum Redstone says B-. First, I thought, great, another Brian Fuller tour de force.
Yeah.
As much as that cynicism pressed, the questions posed here have substance and meaning that resonate to us here today.
Okay, fair comment.
Seven has hurt. There, maybe means was hurt. There's no doubt, but she is a victim. Tuvok's role as an investigator brings forth credible elements of means, motive, and opportunity.
Mhm.
The doctor, oh my, is the stick that steers.
Mhm.
His inadvertent agitation compels Seven and the viewer from inquiry of Coven to, I like saying Coven, I'll say that just in case, indictment only after thorough analysis and the revelation that the doctor is experimenting in psychology are we pulled back to objectivity. But the deed is done. The deed is done. The deed is done. The crew's best intentions collided with a socioeconomic reality of the accusation being as bad as conviction. Where Coven's actions were Coven's actions, the hostility of a fugitive, the desperation based on well-founded fear. Well, we'll never know. Janeway, Seven, Tuvok, and the Doctor are left to reflect on their errors. A strong undercurrent was the Doctor's experiment presenting the need for individual self-righteousness. In retrospect, this is a mystery, but it is irrelevant and occurs without Neelix. There was no Neelix in the whole show? Are you sure? He was in there at some point, I think. But I appreciate any non-Neelix we get.
Yeah.
So, yes, the analogs.
You mean bar rodent, right?
Bar rodent, yes.
Chicken
yes,
head?
Yes, the analogs, that too, are analogs to assault and violation here are coarse and unwieldy. However, there's a connection to issues of accusation, investigative frenzy, fear, and cancellation that are here 25 years later. Well, that's very well thought out.
I respect
very well
that review.
thought out.
Yes,
Max,
and well argued.
Well done, sir.
I still wish, though, like, I think I would jump on board and give it a B if we would have found out that, what the heck were they called again? And Antharans? Was it Antharans? If we would have found out that the Antharans, I'm pretty sure that's the species. Sure. If his punishment, if Coven's punishment would have been severe, or if it carried even the accusation carried such a stigma that he would not be able to go on with his life normally, I think that's when I would have went, oh, okay. But they left it to the point where there are people who watch this, who walk away thinking that Coven did it, even though Tuvok unequivocally proves that he didn't do it. These were false memories that were drawn out and shaped by Seven of Nine's PTSD. And for that, I think the episode should be shin kicked. Yeah, anyway.
There you go. Sean said McCoy was an expert in psychology, especially space psychology, yes, per court martial. True. Of course, yeah. McCoy was the man. That's why. Bubba Doom 1 says, D, honestly, I haven't watched this episode in years. I renege. I think it means I remember it being pretty ham-fisted. Tuvix would have ended the Shadow War in the first
week.
Yes.
And then he calls for the Waddy sticks.
Takes me a while to find them. Thank you, Bubba. And now
me and my monkey. Good evening, me and my monkey.
Well, that's someone who's in the chat, you mean?
Yeah, that's a new person.
I thought you were just talking about you.
No, his name is me and my monkey.
Nice. Well, me and my monkey, welcome to Clobberin Times. And I hope your monkey is doing well. You might touch my monkey.
Don't shock the monkey.
So hopefully the last review of this episode of the evening, the great Mark D with the C, the caboose here. We should ban plastic straws and man-made Twizzlers. What a great review of this episode. After I slept through this, watched and when I woke up trying to watch this episode, I thought Twizzlers, yeah, Straws,
Those
no.
red vine things, Max sent me
That's
a
what
picture of
made
them.
me.
They're strawberry licorice straws. So they're like the
Okay.
Twizzlers we have in Canada. They're cool.
Gotcha. And yuck. Oh, if they're strawberry, that's pretty good. So anyway. All right. So B says, Monica D, he says, despite some plot flaws, this episode actually asks some important questions and surprisingly doesn't support the typical party line. Let's see. It's important that victims are listened to. Listened to, but it's equally important that the accused get a fair trial. The daycare hysteria of the 80s led to McMartin preschool scandal, or more recently, I remember that, by the way. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the British Post Office software screw up with innocent people being convicted of several self-deleting. Sorry, yes. This is no court martial, but
Right?
the episode does show what can happen when facts are not examined. Plus, Janeway and crew have to live with what they have done. There is no absolution.
Yeah, I was just
'Cause they're
waiting,
dumbass.
data being received. Data being
'Cause-
received.
'cause they're
Incorrect.
dumbasses.
Incorrect.
Fuller also cited this episode as probably being his least favorite from those he wrote for Voyager's 4th season and related. I found myself distanced from it. He said, I'm always disappointed in a story when it turns out not to have happened, and it's based on some sort of illusion or memory wackiness. The official Star Trek Voyager magazine.
Oh, so
from
he actually
HQAT.
took ownership of his fecal finger painting. Good for
guess
you,
so.
Brian Fuller.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say he didn't admit to any painting of any kind, but other than that,
Congo Kids Club. Welcome.
who? Huh? Well, who?
Congo Kids Club.
Congo?
Mhm.
Oh, Congo Kids Club. Okay. I don't know if we've met you before, but welcome. I hope I'm spelling it right because I like to write everything down here. So
It's all with K's. Congo Kids with a Z and then Club. And look at
All
this
right.
marvelous comment from RRTNZ. It's not a review. Well,
Okay.
it's kind of a review, but just read
I
this
got it.
because what a great
Well,
comment this
I
is.
will eventually. RRT and Z says, I'm gonna stop saying Z. I'm gonna start saying. Should I switch to saying Z or no?
It's up to you. You're American.
No,
You
we do
make
it
me
for
say
you.
pajamas now.
We
It's
do it
all
for
your
you.
fault. And Canadians make fun of me.
Well, RR is from where they probably say Z. It's okay. Z it is. There are good reasons for the presumption of innocence in Western societies because some accusations have such a stigma, irrespective of proof. They could have only explored that issue alone.
We
Yes.
are of
Thank
one
you, RR.
mind on that one. RRT and Z.
Yes, indeed. On a side note, says Katie, I started watching Voyager from the start of the anniversary yearly tradition, and Super Ikes? What's that word? Supercast is making Wish 7 was here already. Oh, I got Supercast. This is dedicated to you, Katie. Let's see here. Here we go.
Cass. Super Cass.
I love it. Thank you, Katie. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, Supercast. Yay, Supercast. Oh.
Yeah, we wear pajamas here, but not pajamas. And only Americans, or at least this is what I'm told by all of the people who are currently making fun of me, we say pajamas or PJs. And in the United States, you pronounce it pajamas. So now whenever I casually say pajamas because I'm hanging around with all of you, all my friends are American now. I spend like 8 hours a week with all of you Americans. I'm now being made fun of by Canadians.
By the way, yeah, Katie, look, I hear you. You love 7. I love 7 too, by the way. Admiral Teague and Scuba Pete's hair.
Get out of here. When did Scuba Pete walk in the door?
Well, I have to have a word with Mr. Scuba Pete, folks.
Scuba Pete! I love you. How are you?
Mr. Scuba Pete, and hi to Leslie, by the way.
Admiral?
Dude.
Admiral?
Wait just 1 second, everybody. I'm going to take a short, because I have something to talk to Mr. Scuba Pete about.
What?
And they call him Scuba Pete. He's the king of the Rumba Beat. Mr. Scuba Pete sent something to me in the mail. And I got to show it. You know why I have to show it?
Oh, I know about this. I know about this. He told me I've been keeping this a secret.
Boy, I tell you what. Thank you, by the way. It arrived today, Scuba, and you were too kind. Okay, let me load it up here. Let me put him up on this thingy. And they call him Scuba Pete. He's the king of the Ramba Beat. When he plays the maracas, he goes chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom, bop bop bop. Come on, dude. There we go. Almost got it. All right, everyone. I want to show you what the great Scuba Pete sent to me. You better load too. This man don't
It's
mess
so
with me.
cool.
There we go. All right, folks. So the great Scuba Pete. Let me get this banner and crap up here. Sent this to me.
Yes.
And that's this is in its non-light lit up state. As you can see, it's the thing.
Yeah. I love this person.
Thank you, Scuba. And then, of course, if you turn the light on, look at that. It's got a light
This
in it.
person is like, I don't know if everyone knows who Scuba Pete is, but he has his own channel
Max
where he
says it's
talks about
awesome.
traveling. He talks about collecting everything from geekdom. He has a specialization in knowing about like highly collectible replicas and toys and stuff. Anyway, I think he found one of these. I think he found this when he was in on one of his antique shop adventures. And it's just, to me, what blows me away is that Scuba's out with his buddies who he does all these streams with, and they're all hysterical. They're all beautiful people. Or he's out with Leslie, and they're going through all of these beautiful antique shops and all these collectors' places. And what are they doing? They're thinking about you and I. You know what I mean? Like they're thinking about us. How lucky are we that we have friends like that who are not only friends with us online here in this situation, in this medium, but they care about us so much that they will reach into our lives and spend a pile of money and reach into our lives just to give us something beautiful and special because they were thinking about us. We are so lucky to know these people.
Good night, Steve. Maddie's daddy. Good night, buddy. Thanks for being here with us, pal.
Good night, Thor in Vegas.
Scuba, did that come like that, or did you? I mean, was it something that you painted, or did you do something to it? Because for those who don't know or may wonder, I'm the ever-loving blue-eyed thing, and that's what this is. So, and it's and I love it. Scuba, hey, buddy, thank you so much. I'm touched by that, and I think I'm absolutely shocked and love it. Thank you so much. So anyway, we'll get back to we have like I said, we have less reviews tonight, but let's get to them. Our next episode, number 1, is The Killing Game Part 1, right?
Yes. Scuba just said he found it toy hunting. As is.
As is. Wow.
I knew it.
Wow. Thank you.
Amazing human being.
Buddy. Really
So now you're gonna have to do some research and find out who. I wonder if EL has that. You remember L?
Yeah, I can't find him though. I don't know where he left. He left a Twitwat. Professor R2.
Professor R2, nice to see you. Did you get a message from Michael Beacom? I started.
Oh no! Oh, did you? Hang on.
Yeah, Michael Beacom. He had to take off, so I just want to say goodnight to the Beacoms. I love you guys. But he sent the remainder of his reviews.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
We'll read them accordingly. All right, Michael Beacom, thank you, buddy, and shout out to Cassandra. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and weekend. And I got we'll star yours, Katie, and we'll definitely read yours after we get these. Okay. So, well, let's go. Let's start with The Killing Game Part 1.
Okay. The Killing Game Part 1 is Season 4, Episode 18. It is production code 186. If you're following along in the companion or the celebration. And I also want you to know that Eric K just sent you a gift, boss.
I see it. Okay, well, if you want me to take it out real quick, then
yeah, go ahead.
We will. Raquel, he said, thank you, by the way, Eric. Appreciate you. You're too kind, buddy. He says, Raquel, I keep looking for Wesley items for Clobby, but Clobby has the whole market. Yeah. Well, naturally. I mean, who else would but me? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
Okay, The Killing Game Part 1 first aired on March 4th, 1998. Let's stay copyright compliant, shall we? I'm going to be reading this summary from Wikipedia for The Killing Game. And you just received a wonderful gift from RRT and said, thank you, everyone, for your
Thank you,
amazing
buddy.
generosity. Thank you so much.
Raquel, it says, does Clobby know about Rocket Robin Hood?
He
I
does.
do, and all because of her. Even though I know that company, saying the studio made the 60s Spider-Man cartoon.
Yep.
I'd never seen that show, but now I've seen it thanks to Raquel. I've seen it because they have someone on YouTube.
I love Rocket Robin Hood. Well, I did when I was younger. I thought it was cool. Anyway, okay.
Thank you.
Let's do the Wikipedia thing, shall we? It's probably going to suck. Let's just get through it.
We'll live.
Voyager has been taken captive by the Hirogen, who repeatedly erase the crew's memories and place them in holodeck programs to be hunted. Captain Close-Talking Kathy has just been killed.
Close-Talking Kathy
has been killed as a female Klingon warrior and is put into a simulation of a Yahtzee-occupied France in September 1944. The Hirogen take on the role of Yahtzee officers patrolling the town of St. Clair, with Voyager's crew as members of the French Resistance. Jane is now Catherine, a French restaurateur and leader of the underground plotting against their Yahtzee occupiers. She works with a bartender, the ship's tactical officer, Tuvok. He's not really that tactical, who is loyal to the resistance movement. He is a munitions expert. Seven is the munitions expert. Neelix plays a baker who ferries messages and secret codes to the resistant headquarters. He is eventually wounded and transferred to the Klingon program that the Hirogen are also running after his recovery. Chief Engineer Belana is a heavily pregnant French girl named Brigitte, whose affair with a Nazi captain allows her access to enemy areas. In sickbay, the doctor is furious that he must repeatedly save his crew from their life-threatening wounds sustained in the simulations. He is also stressed that there has already been one Voyager fatality. Ensign Harry Kim, who is being forced to expand and maintain the holodecks throughout the ship, works covertly with the Doctor to regain control of the ship and its crew from the Hirogen. The Doctor finds a way to release first Seven and then Janeway from their neural interfaces, and the two plan to break the Hirogen hold on the rest of the crew. Just then, the Americans storm St. Clair, and with the help of the French resistance, Captain Miller, who is First Officer Chakotay, and Lieutenant Bobby Davis, helmsman Lieutenant Paris, arrive to take down the Yahtzee stronghold in the town, calling in an artillery strike to blow up German headquarters. The explosion overloads the holoprojectors, already strained circuitry, and blasts an opening from the holodeck into the rest of the ship. Holograms invade Voyager, and the ship's interior becomes a World War II battleground. And that is all Wikipedia has to say about the Crapping Game, Part 1. Bossman?
By the way, Katie, what do you mean you sent a link? Where did you send that? I don't see one. You mean you sent one to me, or you say because you said something about Seven looking like Veronica Lake, which I concur. She does. Yeah. In that in that episode there, yeah. But let me know. We'll clear that up. Let me. Okay, let's see. The Killing Game, huh? Well, you know me in the holodeck gimmick episodes. I'm not overly fond of them, as you know. I mean, not that I hate every one of them. I'm not saying that. In fact, on the contrary, I think it can make for very interesting stories sometimes. I found this episode to be somewhat, first of all, 2 parts, Jesus. But, self-indulgent. This was a chance for the actors to reenact Casablanca and various other war, them the chance to they like that sort of thing. Actors, they like to be outside of their normal. Like if they do a TV show for 20 something episodes, they like it to get to do something less like a regular episode. They get to be in a war type story or all this other kind of stuff. The idea the plot from the plot standpoint of what the Herosian are doing, I think is not that bad, but it's just an excuse to show them in a war. Hey, Malachi D. Wildman, good to see you.
Hey, Malachi, good to see you.
It's just an excuse, like a lot of episodes. This is not the only time. Like a lot of holodeck episodes, it's an excuse to show them messing around in some other era, or if you will, or costume, do some kind of costume adventure type thing, which this would be considered, since it's them not in their normal costuming or what have you, or their normal environs.
Because they want to borrow from TOS, but they don't want to make it seem like they're borrowing from TOS.
Right.
So instead of going to a planet filled with Yahtzees, they're on a holodeck filled with Yahtzees because they have no creativity.
So again, that's, for example, it's been done so many times. Like they will be taken. Aliens will be doing something to put them, whether it's like in their minds or whether it's in some kind of simulation, like the Melkotians did it was a mind thing with the Melkotians and Spectre of the Gun, for example. But with the holodeck, here's one problem I had was the Herosians don't have holodeck technology. They want to steal it. So how could they do this to the? Yeah, well, I'm gonna let you handle that then. It's just a big. I guess if it thrills you to see holodeck stuff, these characters brought into different like eras of cinema and stuff to be a little self-indulgent like actors are. Personally, it kind of doesn't really do a lot for me. It's kind of safe when you think about it because it's like you're either into it or you're not, but you don't have as far as picking things apart. It's not really trying to be science fiction that much. Again, of what the Herosians are up to is probably kind of the most interesting thing about the plot. The stuff in World War II and seeing all these actors getting to be these, it is staggeringly uninteresting to me personally, on a personal level. I'd rather, at least the Dixon Hill episode of TNG, like once in a while, was kind of, the first one was kind of, okay, I can see it. They're playing around on the internet. Listen to me, the holodeck. That's cool. Once in a while. I don't mind a holodeck story once in a while because if it's a part of 24th century life, then maybe it's okay for it to be involved in some stories. This isn't like a holodeck malfunction episode, at least, because those really got tiresome. But it's still being used against them. It's like, whatever. That's all. I won't go into anymore, but I'll let you handle it with your notes because I don't have. It's just a nothing burger to me.
Well,
go for it.
I mean, I have lots to say because this episode pisses me off. Pisses me off because I'm like Gene Roddenberry. I don't think it's a good idea.
I had a feeling it would, by the way.
Yeah, because they're treating the audience like they're stupid, and this isn't science fiction. And if you have a 3-digit IQ, you have lots of questions, and writing shouldn't create questions.
I got 1.5 digit going on for me, so I didn't have any questions.
Get out of town. You're well-read and brilliant. Okay, so the episode starts with some awful singing. I would rather hear Steve Martin singing Oklahoma, Oklahoma, Oklahoma and banging a pot than listening to this woman sing. Just absolutely terrible. I mean, she's obviously a beautiful woman, but Jesus, I'm sorry. I shouldn't take the Lord's name in vain. There are lots of people here who believe in God, but it's just really bad. It's just really bad. The Herosian are using humanoids in holograms. So humans are being reprogrammed to organically behave independently as multiple people from history or hologram program characters, including complex code-breaking abilities. Klingon warriors with full plastic surgery and memory and behavior engrams, then a French resistance leader with no French accent. Tuvok, Neelix, and B'Elanna don't change at all. No physical alterations, no accents, except for the fact that they mysteriously and weirdly make B'Elanna preggers. if you have a science mind, if you are an analytical and intellectual person, this is the first thing you think when you watch this gigantic crappy diaper filled with poop. It's just why? Like you don't believe that. So why would, like, it doesn't make any sense. How would they reprogram them to do this? That and from a species that doesn't even have holographic technology. Anyways, I'll get to that in a minute. But seriously, they are allowed to play out scenes in the holodeck alone without the Hirogen hunters. As a professional author who took writing in university, as a professional editor who took editing in university, who allowed this? Who allowed this? If I
Rick
were
Berman.
in this writer's room, I would say, why are the bridge crew carrying out this story? And there is no Hirogen presence. So in other words, we spend way too much time with the crew alone, pretending that they are French resistance members, even though none of them have a French accent whatsoever. And why did they change close talking Kathy Bangway into a Klingon and then didn't? And then didn't change anybody else, but then they made B'Elanna pregnant. But then they gave head ridges to a bar rodent. It doesn't make any sense, and there's no way to make it sense. It is just shitty writing, and somebody should have said, "Why are we doing this?" If the Hirogen were really getting their rocks off, killing all of these people in the hologram program, first of all, they wouldn't need holograms in the program. It would be all the live crew, all 149 of them, okay? And second of all, they wouldn't go off to sections of the hologram to talk about things like code breaking and whether or not they had a baguette that day or a glass of wine or listening to the horrendous singing of Seven of Nine. None of that would be taking place. The Hirogen would be there constantly, and they would be torturing them and doing horrible things to them. So it's a leap too far for somebody with a working brain. I would like to know who the random officer is in the holodeck. Okay, and the reason why I already know he's a Star Trek regular. Don't answer me. I don't mean that. I mean, this is when the viewer's brain engages with the fact of, is this officer a hologram? Is this a crew member we've never met before? What is the nature of this person's presence? Because if the Hirogen have commandeered the holodeck so they can get their rocks off killing real people, then why do we need him there? Okay? A normal person, this is what they're thinking. And this should have been caught by the editorial team. He's not another crew member from Voyager. And how about all of the other extras? We have all of these extras that are in all of these scenes. We have 149 crewmen who are all on the holodecks. So who's running the ship? It's not the Hirogen. And if it makes no difference, if the people who are participating in the holographic killing game are holograms or real people, why not just steal the technology? Okay, they can reprogram a humanoid brain using neurointerfacing, but they don't have holodeck technology. They've never mastered virtual reality or immersive reality. Why not just engage the actual Borg? This is another thing. If they found the Borg and they're interested in the Borg and they want a formidable opponent, go find the Borg. The Borg will happily engage you and you will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. And then we go back to more singing. Only this time, the editorial team completely shits the bed and rolls around in it worse than Amber Turd. Because Seven is no longer in this interface. Her interface has been disabled. But suddenly, and the doctor says to her, "What are we going to do? You don't know anything about human Earth." And she's like, "It'll be okay." But then immediately goes into the program and sings that old black magic. How did she know the lyrics to that old black magic? And what's weird is these scenes are right after one another. So once again, it's a moron convention. Which editor allowed this to go through? What producer allowed this complete and utter shit to happen? The first thing I'm thinking is, Seven knows nothing about Earth. Why the F is she singing that old black magic? Not only does she sound like shit, but she shouldn't know the lyrics to this song. And they just told us that in the scene before. Not in 2 or 3 scenes before. That'd be bad enough. But 2 scenes that are back to back. What the F are you thinking? She isn't programmed at this point, so she shouldn't know that old black magic. Why would the crewmen be allowed to role play on a ship-wide 500 square foot holodeck? That's what they say it is, or 5,000. I'm sorry, 5,000 square foot holodeck, without any Herodian hunters observing them. They're just in there, just getting their rocks off. They're getting their jollies, fighting what like holodeck programs as where I don't see any Herodian. Do you? We never see any Herodian, right? And the thing is also, if they've been in there for months and this has been going on, how are they eating? They're not eating, right? You don't eat holograms, right? That's not the technology that Gene Roddenberry introduced here. They're not eating when they're in the holodeck. All right. So if they're not eating and they're not drinking and they're not taking in nourishment, where are they eliminating? Where are they defecating? What's happening there? If they're just going from fight to fight to fight. So this is another thing you're thinking to yourself. This is nincompoopery. A building explodes. There's armed conflict. There are a whole bunch of scenes. 99% of the scenes in this stupid friggin' episode feature no Herodian whatsoever, although we're supposed to believe that the Herodian are trying to get their jollies, trying to get their rocks off, killing a bunch of humans mixed with holograms, and that they have no holographic technology of their own. However, they don't understand holograms, immersive reality, or virtual reality, but they have neural interfacing that can make any humanoid creature believe that they are a holographic program, and they can interface that holographic program with someone neuroanatomically. Get the out of here. Get out of here. Sit.
Oh, God. Wow. You want to beat up on the second episode now, or we'll wait and do them separately?
Do them separately.
Okay.
Or no, you can stick with it if you want. I mean,
no. We'll do it separately. Well, it's even more fun. How about you all? You want to? Nah, don't combine your ruse. Let's do them separately. What the hell? Okay. So it was wonderful, incidentally.
It's an F.
Oh.
It's an F. It's an F
give it
for
an F.
F right
Wow.
off. Are you effing kidding me? And get the F out of here. Also, 0 Fs given. It's an F. It's an F. Head desk.
Let me ask you this: in my ratings, should I factor in how good of a sleep I got, and how well I slept, or let's say, how did I? Let's see how well I slept, or should I factor in how many times it kept me awake, or how much it kept me awake where I didn't have to sleep? I don't know. I'm gonna go with a D+. I didn't hate it. I mean, I don't know. Just because the concept's lazy to me and it's self-indulgent. Like I said, I mean, all the other you actually said the smart stuff. I'm just saying the basic stuff, and that is, I do believe it's something of a bit self-indulgent that way.
Yeah, it's the actors
We're gonna
again.
play
They don't
around.
want to do. They don't
They
want
like
to
to
do
play.
a science fiction show. Ideas are hard,
Yeah.
so they want to do something that is more soap opera-y, and
Right.
that they can get in there and they can stretch their wings. And we have to hear this beautiful woman sing like her brain is broken, and she's not aware of the fact that she sings flat and then goes from flat immediately to sharp, and also the fact that there'd be no way that they could recover from these catastrophic injuries, and that they're also just that they don't care if they're killing holograms or people, and everyone would be on the holodeck then, all 149 except for Harry. Why? Because Harry's super useless? I mean, people have to run the ship, right? And no Hirogen ever appear in any of these epic battles. Not the building explosion, not the hand-to-hand combat, not the street fight, not in any of the scenes. There are no Hirogen. Apparently the Hirogen are watching them like days of our effing lives. Get out of here.
That's the biggest thing there. Hiroshins are a bunch of chicken shits because all they want, they claim all they want is the challenge and the fight. They could use, and by the way, the idea what that one Hiroshin had, he wanted to use the holo technology so they can use that recreationally so they would stop running all over the planet and go, okay, that's cute and all, but, apparently your buddies just want to run around shooting people in the back. They're not really fighting. Where's the fight? They're not like Klingons that actually really want battle. They don't seem, they seem like it. They give it lip service, but then they do this crap.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway. All right, everyone, please come forth with your any rating and any words you may have for The Killing Game, Part 1.
You heard the boss. Fire at will. The word is given. Fire at will.
While number 1 is collecting up those, I'll bring us some more extraordinary Max Redstone entertainment. So let's see up in here. Where are you? Oh, here we go. Alrighty then. What's all this then? Here we go. Okay, The Killing Game, Part 1, by the great, incomparable Max Redstone. Okay, here we go. Batleths and bullets in the battle zone. In a cabaret, lovely 7 will intone. Catherine plays Maitre D, the doctor in emergency. And Erikim allows the hollow boundaries to be thoroughly blown. Thank you, Max. Sorry I ruined it, but thank you. Well done, sir. Okie dokie. All right. Our buddy Michael Beacom had to run. Let's see. But he left me a couple of reviews. He says... He said, again, what the hell was I watching? Retrospect had something it wanted to say, but it did it wrong. These two, holy hell. They tried to tap into some holodeck vibes previously visited in TNG and DS9, but completely missed the mark. And watching our crew brainwashed and put through others' games was vile at best, and gave a feeling of being violated at worst. Some of my favorite episodes of TOS involved Kirk or others fighting for their own sense of identity, while here that battle was completely lost. Nothing I saw in the villains of the episode made me feel for a minute they were clever or powerful enough to do what they were doing, making it just bad. He didn't give a rating, but
wow.
Oh, he did. He gave it an F.
Great review.
He gave parts 1 and 2 an F. So there you go.
Oh, good. Me too. And everyone, please say hello to Claude. Claude Salling is here. It's nice to see you, Claude. Thank you for joining us.
Claude Salling, my friend. Good to see you. Always good to have you here. Appreciate you. Let's see. Okay. Always hope I'm saying that right. Salling or Salling. Never sure, Claude. But it's great to have you. Okay, let's see what we have up in here for our reviews. First of all, our wonderful friend Katie, and the greatest Voyager fan of them all. She says The Killing Game, absolutely brilliant episode. 7, I guess she's covering both parts. I think so. I don't know. We'll go as I think both parts. 7, dressed like Veronica Lake, perfection. Great concept, great costuming, great 2-parter. Tip of Trek history to have a WW2 episode. Let's see. Yep, really showed the hunter-prey mindset of the Hirogen, and props to the writers for not forgetting the storyline and having the outcome have a conclusion in season 7, Flesh and Blood. I didn't know that. Okay. Didn't know that. She gives it an A. So thank you so much, Katie. She also mentioned something about Clobberin needs to look up 7 in this episode, and then look at pictures of Veronica. Like, yeah, I've noticed that, though, and I have seen Veronica. So, yes, she's lovely, lovely. Thank you so much, everyone, the wonderful Katie, the greatest Voyager fan of them all. And we miss you. I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing well, my dear. RRTNZ says, Killing Game Part 1. Crew being brainwashed to believe they're part of H-deck scenarios is ridiculous. They needed silly French accents. The Erosion are Boston's super dumb, but kind of fun. Give it a B minus, says RRTNZ. Thank you, RR. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So you thought it was a little bit fun. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. The kid had good fun with it. There you go. That's great. Gwagdar says F this episode. Just kidding. It's F. He says Priceline predators are wasted here. New favorite alien is the Herosian that threatens Neelix. No, there you go. He is obviously a good judge of character. He is not a Neelix fan, that Gwag. I've learned that about Gwagnar. He is not a Neelix fan. I don't know if you do that, but you do. In fact, he's so much not a Neelix fan.
Draw that man in a chicken suit. It's the chicken man!
Okay, shoot. D plus for Shooter. It says, why is it when I see the suffix part 1 on Voyager, I get shudders? Oh, that's because the stories are bad. So what do we have here? Herosian and holodecks and implanted personalities. Oh my. Yeah, and by the way, I would go back and without starting a whole other can of worms. The really most ridiculous part of it all was the stuff with B'Elanna being impregnated by the Yahtzee. What in the
by a hologram? But when she gets out of the but just I don't want to talk about it. It's annoying.
It couldn't have been. Here's the thing. It's one thing for her to be them messing with her mind and she thinks she's pregnant. Then when she becomes B'Elanna again, she still feels it. She feels like there's something in her stomach. I mean, wouldn't that just be the holodeck making her look pregnant? And once it's out of her mind, now she knows she's not, that she wouldn't feel. Why did she feel like it when she turned back into B'Elanna? Never mind. Ugh, it was stupid. In my opinion.
I like that there's light inside of her belly that is projecting the holographic image in her belly. It's awesome.
Yeah. Sauce. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For a species we have seen obsess over trophies, why would the hunters want to play at being goose-stepping morons? A great quote from Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade when Sean Connery said, what is this? When he's asked what this book tells you that it doesn't tell us, and he grabbed the Yahtzee and said, it tells me that goose-stepping morons like yourself should try reading books instead of burning them. So, yeah, I know that's where you're getting goose-stepping morons. Very well done. At least the Herosian leader's rationale is acceptable.
Boss man?
Yes, ma'am.
Apollome's minion just walked through the door.
Apollome!
And the pepperoni.
Goodness. Hey, Apollome. I hope you and the pepperoni, that is, or pepperoni, are doing well and being safe out there. Both hands on the wheel, young lady. It's good to see you. At least the Herosian rationale is acceptable. Hang on, Shutra. Where's your next one? I'm going to find your number 3 here, buddy. Hang on. Shooter number 3. Shooter. Not this again. Does Shooter have a number 3?
I'm going and checking right now, sweetheart.
Let's see.
I'm
sorry, Shoot. We'll find it, though.
Only Shooter. Hold on.
Parker Luck's here. I didn't realize that. Parker Luck.
No, Shooter has his. It's there.
Okay, I got 2 up. Let's see. All right. Let me go back to it. 2 is up here.
It's there.
Then okay. Is it starred?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was starred in order.
Okay.
Please tell me that the chat's not acting weird again. I hate it when it does stupid stuff.
Don't see it. Can you just put it on up there where
you're
at?
I can put it on. Just let me scroll back.
It's not starred on my side.
That's weird.
That's the weirdest thing yet.
I don't want
anything as long as you
weird to happen again.
Put it up on the screen.
Hold on, sweetheart. Just let me go back up and get it.
That's fine. Like I say, I got that. I got him. I got JT. Then I got Bubba, and I got JT again. I got RT and Z. Zed again. Oh, I didn't get his RT in the second one.
There shoots.
Okay, there we go. This is nothing but a WW2 drama for half the episode, and slow is set up for the rest. And Tom is still with Baylana, even with the implant. Still 7 sings a bit, so not a total loss. So you like the
Oh,
slow.
nice, nice.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. Now this is weird because RT and Z. I apologize. I thought. See, you didn't number it. Your last statement I thought was your only statement, so there was no number. So please forgive me. And what's that RT and Z I just read a little while ago? Killing Game Part 1. Crew brainwashed to believe they're part of the holodeck scenarios is ridiculous. They needed to silly. Oh, maybe it just got put up again for some reason. Oh, silly fun, super dumb, but kind of fun. B-. Yeah, why is that up there again?
Weird. I don't know.
I don't know. All right. Anyway, sorry everyone. It's my fault for slowing everything down.
You're not slowing anything down. You're marvelous. You're a wonderful host who reads over 100 messages every Saturday night. We love you just the way you are.
Thank you. Love you. The Ginger Minute says, lol, ideas are so hard, we will just dish you out some crap. True. True enough, my dear. JT Kirk says, F-. Why are we using the crew and holograms? Whatever the reason, I wasn't sold. Baylana's or German is worse than 1980s Arnold Schwarzenegger's English.
That's cute.
Waggle. How in the Talaxian afterlife tree do holographic explosives blow up half the ship? They're a force field and light. It doesn't make any sense. Netflix. I look how he calls Neelix. He tries to say Neelix, and the algorithm changes it to Netflix by accident or whatever. As a Klingon to Great Thor with that ish. Thank you, JT. Go Lions. Baba Doom says, F. You'll notice a theme this week. I didn't rewatch this episode. It's no Worf and Worf the Western holodeck episode. That was called A Fistful of Data. Did you like that one? Okay. I did like the part where Tuvix captured the brain bug on Klindathu. It's afraid. It's afraid. That was a reference, of course, to Starship Troopers. Thank you, Bubba.
Mm-hmm. Caught that one, Starship Troopers.
Indeed. The lovely Princess Fiona says, in Voyager, I often cannot see the good ideas through the flames of the dumpster fire. It was like that with the previous set, but really bad with this one. Ideas are hard. Soap opera is easy. Let's see. I know a show is bad when I'm not thinking about the story, but rather what the F was the author thinking. This guy wanted to torture people. I know a way. I know a way. What you saying? Here it was. Man, I'm a crappy TV writer on a bad sci-fi, but I really want to do a WW2 show, even though the Rogans don't know a single thing about Yahtzees. Exactly, ishness. Bop. There we go. This is really contradictory to what we know about the Herodians. They are hunters. This is the equivalent to Alan Quatermain hunting lions in a zoo, sleeping lions. Yeah, I like it. You rock. Fiona is fantastic.
That's a pretty darn good comment.
You're the best, Fee. You're the best, Fee. I don't want to even address the impossible neurological, technological impossibilities, technological impossibilities, going on here, which is never brought up on the show ever again. Seriously? Yeah. Okay. I showed this episode to my dog, who immediately walked over to the Roku and pooped on it. That's $40, man. Wow, that dog is a harsh critic. There we go. My husband thought 7 was really hot. Well, who doesn't? I thought another hour of this shite. Also, also, they were about to write Harry off the show until this ep. Made Braga like him. This ep made Braga like him. Really? That idiot. What a tease. Damn. F minus minus.
Agreed. Fee.
So you basically, Fee, you're ready to get rid of Harry, huh? Well, I can't say I blame you. My boy, Classic Comics. CC says grade D. I remember this episode being the point where I just stopped caring. Sorry. Another holodeck episode, a lowercase, yay. Why are the Herosian doing this exactly? They're hunters, not cosplayers. Well, now they're cosplayers.
Right? Janeway, they turned Janeway into a Klingon. Why? What would be the purpose of them turning her into a Klingon?
So
just to kill her
dopey.
a few seconds later, completely repair her body, and then send her back in as a French lady who's not a French lady. What?
Dopey stuff. It makes zero sense. This feels like filler and another example of how Voyager squandered the potential of its premise. We're in the Delta Quadrant, and the antagonists are Yahtzees. Yeah, it's God. I know what you're saying. Let's see. I hear you, dude. Let's see here. Wow, that's never been done before. Congrats, Voyager. You could have given us something new and daring that explores the human condition, but instead you gave us so much more sarcasm. All right, let's see it. Thank you so much, Classic Comics. Parker Luck says, hi, sorry for being late for Killing Game Part 1. It's worth a C-. Thank you.
Evening, Parker.
Good to see you. All right, our wonderful communications officer, Anti-Derivative Jill, says D. They achieved something more miserable and pondering than patterns of force. I'm one of the few that kind of likes that. Sorry. Yeah. I like patterns of force. I know people don't like it. Anyway, last week, I admitted to Star Trek amnesia for the Herosian, and now I see why. Their existence is unoffensive. You understand they're predators who simply value the hunt as a tiger would, but that's it. That's all they are. Yeah, that's true. They are just predators. Priceline predators, they keep getting caught. Perfect.
They are.
They're incredibly bland, drab, uninteresting, and clearly for me, completely unmemorable. I could not agree more, Joe. At least I am capable of feeling contempt and a desire to ridicule the Kazon. Again, well said, Jill. It's hard to argue with that. This species lacks even half a modicum of a personality, so that I simply discard any care because they don't have any other interest. Wow, fascinating. And I can see where you're coming from. Part 2 will try to rectify that, but Part 1 languishes into too many uninteresting subplots to pull together anything compelling, which is why my review contains none of it.
Love Jill.
Except if they can control everyone else, why don't they control Harry's mind? And while they are at it, while they're at it. So Harry's mind while they're at it. Sorry, Joe. Or are they? But they forgot to mention it. You got me, Jill. It was
weird and not good. It's
West Cagle says, fire at will. I prefer to fire at Wesley. Nice. I like it.
Not a review, but I thought it was cute.
No, you knew I would like that. We just hope it doesn't offend Eric K, because we know he loves Wesley.
Well, he's going to go to his Wesley shrine tonight, and he's going to drop to his knees, and he's going to make an offering, and there'll be lots of praying. And
hey, I didn't say it. She did. Eric K. Bronze Richard says D. Bangway had the worst French accent I had ever heard.
Right?
I've ever heard. Oh God, she was. I mean, I know that she was supposed to be Rick from Casablanca, who didn't have an accent, but she was no Bogart. Let's put it like that. Oh, that's another thing. I get it. Who doesn't love Casablanca? But I mean, you don't look. You weren't ever going to be anything. No one was going to watch that and go, memories of Casablanca. No, they would just watch Casablanca. Just shut up with that.
Well, if they could turn Janeway, if they could take Bangway and turn her into a Klingon warrior, why not just make Bangway into whatever they want? I mean, she can be anything they want, right? And this is what I mean about how it's so obvious to people who don't even write for a living that these are the actors trying to find some space for themselves to do something other than science fiction, although they showed up to do a science fiction show.
Well, with science fiction, Bangway, the worst. Actually, here we go. Overall, a very bad WW2 drama. How does the crew get programmed? This ship ridden by people than the town. Oh, it's ridden by more people than the town bicycle. Yes,
I love you, Eric.
ED, the enigmatic drop bear, says F. The Hirogen created these simulations, yet set themselves up as the bad guys and on the losing side. Why would they do that? I could not get engaged in this nonsense. Sadly, part 2 makes it worse. Yep, I hear you. ED, the great Indian drop bear. And they called him Scuba Peach. He's the king of the Rumba Beat, says D minus. It should have been called Hirogen's Heroes. Nice. I fully expected French resistance code names for the crew like Soufflé and Croissant, Deja Vu and Dijon. I wanted to blow up my TV like St. Clair.
The great Scuba Pete, folks.
I love him.
The professor of
You
pun
rock,
and
boy.
all-around wonderful human being.
You rock, sir. C for Lisa. She says, poor Janeway. One. Oh, I think I said one. An ugly Klingon 2. Oh, poor Janeway 1. Ugly Klingon 2. Katrine that can't speak French to save her soul. And who wears white tails? Janeway Ready Room was redecorated with bones and nets. The rest is not worth caring about. Yeah.
Oh, Lisa, I totally
hear you,
agree.
Lisa. Raven Feliciano says, see, the hologram premise was okay, but I love history and WW2 stories, but the execution was poor. Thank you, Raymond, buddy. Maximum Redstoner says D+. As a concept, this is novel, but doesn't go much farther than that. As the world is fleshed out, it gets patchy very quickly. The Hirogen need to further their hunting skills. Is valid, but why use the ship and holodecks to game the crew? Computers back then could accurately model based on data inputs. Pure hunters, the Alpha Hirogen, seems restrained, almost whimsical. Yep. Vichy France? I don't know. Vichy France. A Klingon cave. They'd get more and better combat experience by simulating the 1993 World Series and fighting Lenny Dykstra. Wow. John Kruk and the Philly Fantastic. Wowzer. Right there with you on the same page. Professor R2 says combined rating B+, nap quality D equals D minus the episodes. This pair of episodes are perhaps of the worst example of Voyager's original sin. How can they possibly repair all the damage that is done to the ship after this without a space dock? Meant to send this after both eps. That's okay. Don't worry about that, R2. You're good. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. The Ginger Menace, lovely lady, says, I loved how Kirk fought for his identity. He was a true leader to his crew and fought hard for them. They were his friends. They knew he was the captain and followed him. Love how his shirt gets torn.
I know that's not a review, but the Ginger Menace was responding to everyone talking about the difference of experiencing the Yahtzees with Kirk and experiencing
Patterns
with
of Force.
Bangway.
Yeah.
So I thought that that it was nice that she said that. And sorry, not a review, but cool.
That's okay. we're always glad to see the Jen's here. We're just happy she's here. D says value of nothing. He says TOS's patterns of force at least had the idea that even if a starship captain used any Yahtzee ideas, central control, etc., to improve the country, it would be fatal. Yes. That's weird. In other words, no matter how messed up we shouldn't be tempted to dictatorship. See today, this Voyager episode is stupidiousness. That was weird how it went up there twice, the same one twice.
Well, I think it's doing some funny things tonight.
Weird. Our final review of this part, everyone, is from the great Mark D with the C, of course, and that is C-. Self-indulgent episode to give the actors a chance to do fantastic things like sing, or for Janeway to play Rick in Casablanca. Absolutely.
Gross.
True. We both had the same thoughts on that one, Duder. At least we didn't have to witness Tuvok failing to protect Voyager again. That said, I did like this part better than the second one, but the story was way too drawn out. The plot should be simple. The Herodians steal the holodeck tech and wipe out Voyager 15 minutes, and we are on to Enterprise. I wish. Yay for Beltran, who felt that the space Yahtzees were silly, and the episodes were not well written. Were not well written, shallow, and not very dramatic. Well, I like Beltran even more.
I just want to say something to Katie, if you don't mind. Katie says, I do feel outnumbered. Katie, I just want to tell you how beautiful it is that a young woman who is as beautiful as you are, you're a ballerina, you're a university student, you're somebody who loves Star Trek, you went all the way back to the beginning and learned all about Star Trek, and you're so young, and yet you do this, and then you come here and you hang out with all these old fogies. We love hearing from you, and I hope you never feel outnumbered, because we just love you to bits. And although we might not agree on the episodes, I want you to know that when you argue your case very well, it makes everyone just think how beautiful and special you are, and how wonderful it is that you even hang out here and even discuss how you feel about Star Trek. And I'll tell you something else. Not only are you a remarkable young woman, but I want you to know that you are the exact thing that Jean wanted to happen. And I want that to be written on your heart tonight, okay? Gene Roddenberry wanted the younger generation to like Star Trek, for Star Trek to keep going on. And it's why he allowed certain people voices in his product, in his idea, in his stories, because he wanted Star Trek to go on forever, to be intergenerational, and for everyone to come to it and enjoy it and use it to express how they feel about life and science, and about how they feel about one another. So I want that to be written on your heart when you talk about your passion for Star Trek and how much you enjoy it. Don't ever be ashamed, and don't ever feel outnumbered here, because all these old fogies in this room who have been watching this show longer than you've been alive, we love you. We think that you're amazing, and we think that it is incredibly cool that you would even come and hang out with us to even talk about these episodes. So never feel outnumbered. You're a cutie patootie, and we all love you, doll.
What she said, Katie, look, we love you. And reason why, another thing, you shouldn't feel outnumbered, because you are the greatest Voyager fan who ever lived. And I defer to you on any knowledge about Voyager. But not only that, just like in that last episode, a lot of us kind of did beat up on it. But a lot of people agreed with you. You had people still, usually, like when we have an episode that it does seem like the whole room doesn't like it, there's always a few people here, whether it's you, Katie, or back when we were doing DS9 or even TNG. It could be an episode that, let's say, most people didn't like and are dogging it out, but there's always 2 or 3 people that come in, and this is what I want more than anything. They'll come in and they say they like it. Before we were doing Voyager, for example, one of our good friends, who was it? I think it was our buddy Kal-El. I'm not mistaken, or was it Shooter? We were pretty rough to some we were pretty brutal to some DS9 episodes, and very consistently he was given B's and A's, and just didn't agree. And I love that he. It was a couple of people. You shouldn't care what you can. It's not that you don't care what we think, and we don't care what you think. You should never be afraid to put your opinion in there, because no one's ever going to be treated poorly for their opinion around here, or even ridiculed. Obviously, with close friends, like I have close friends over the years, like if a very good long time friend of mine, for example, I was dogging out some movie I like or whatever, or I hate, and he likes it, we're going to tease each other about it. I'm like, you like that crap? What's wrong with you? That's a garbage. We'll tease each other about it, and that's about it. Mark D with a C, for example, sometimes I give him so much shite for things he likes.
We bug him so much.
I'm horrible to him for things he likes sometimes, But
and
then
he's
again,
our best friend, like in real life.
Yeah. But again, and you know all this, Katie. We're not telling you anything you don't know, but
yeah.
But I just don't want you to feel outnumbered. You're not outnumbered, because you're part of this crew. Mm-hmm. You're part of this family here. We love you. And I mean, your enthusiasm for Voyager makes me happy. I don't care if it's an episode I can't stand. Whenever, like say it's one I think is an F, and you write it as an A, and you say what you love about it. That excites me. I like that, and I just love the fact. It doesn't matter what I think about it. I love that you have that passion for it, and it brought you something. Because in the end of the day, this is still in the Star Trek universe. I don't, I mean, it's not the filth. It's not it. It counts. So we love you here. So again, I know we're pouring it on to you there because it just concerned us. We don't want anyone ever to feel outnumbered. Not in this group.
No.
Whether you're new here or whether you're not, like I said, look, I said at the outset when we started doing Voyager that, hey, Katie, whether you could, because you're a busy person, obviously, but whether you're here or not with us, I considered it this show, Saturday Night Star Trek, during our Voyager run in particular, dedicated to Katie. Because before we did this show, for you, I would see, we would correspond a little bit on over there on the X, the Twitter thing, and when I saw what an amazing Voyager fan that you are, I can tell a fan of something, a legit lover of something, a mile away, whether I'm into it or not. And that just does my heart good. I love your passion for it. So I mean it when I say the greatest Voyager fan of them all.
Yep.
You are.
And I think that something happens with Katie that doesn't happen with others too. And I'd like to point that out. In this chat, we have a lot of people who are teachers. We have a lot of people with advanced education. And so when people come in here, they have passionate arguments and they present evidence.
Yeah.
And they do it academically and professionally. And so I think it can be overwhelming. But I want you to know, Katie, that one of the reasons why all of these people who are intellectuals and all these people who are professionals and all of these people who have been watching Star Trek for so many years, decades, one of the reasons why they like you so much is that you never walk into a room like a fool and just say that you love something. You are so articulate in presenting your passionate arguments and saying the reasons why you care about something. And you know what? That's all any of us in this particular room that are clobberers, or clobologists and 735ers, that's all that we look for. And I think that's why we all band together. I think that's why we're here and we all collect around Clobby, is because that's all we're looking for. And you know what I think it boils down to? I think it boils down to sincerity. So you're probably going to encounter some pretty intellectual, some pretty cerebral and well-wrought arguments here. But you know what, darling? You're bringing it too, and it just provokes so much respect for you, and we are delighted that you are here. So I hope those are words of encouragement. Keep fighting the good fight and expressing yourself in a way that people can respect and admire. Okay.
And I'll just say one other thing. We'll get on that one. I got to tell you, Katie, and everybody, when Raquel, if she's like really destroying an episode, even if I disagree with her and I like it, I'm laughing my ass off because what she's doing is funny. I don't have, even if I disagree, we agree on a lot, obviously. Raquel and I agree on a lot. But even if I don't agree with her, it's so funny to me. You could be trashing my favorite TV episode or movie episode or a movie of all time, and if you're funny, you're funny. you could I mean, say if you talk about it's the worst piece of crap ever, and you're making me laugh, I'm just it's cool. So, and I will say that I hate how much I hate the filth. Some people, even people like the filth, are welcome here. That they just got to understand we're going to be brutal to it. So if you can't take us being brutal to it, then you probably might want to hang out if you like the filth. But you can like the filth all day long. We're still not going to be nice to the filth, but we're going to be nice to you as a human being.
That's right.
And now we're going to get along into our second part, because we're only doing 3 episodes tonight. So our show will be only the 3 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, everybody, the only one allowed to disagree not allowed to disagree with us is Mark D with a C.
That is correct. It's in his contract.
He has to agree with us on everything.
Damn it, Mark. Kidding. I love Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. For reals.
Okay, so
let's do the second one, boss.
Ready to move on? Part 2, folks.
Yep.
Of The Killing Game, Part 2. There we go.
Okay, folks, The Killing Game Part 2 is Season 4, Episode 19. If you're following along in the companion or the celebration, this is production code 187.
I should got a picture of Janeway in the Klingon outfit, but I couldn't find one. So.
Ew, gross, grody.
But you don't like the Klingon outfit was funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just why make Bangway a Klingon in your face?
I could have got Neelix in the Klingon outfit. Ugh.
Like, why would you go through all that plastic surgery? Like, why? When you could fight a Klingon in the holodeck that without the safety protocols, and it has all double the organs, and it's tall, and instead we get little teeny tiny Bangway with just a Klingon face. Why would the Hirogen waste their time doing that? Anyway, let it go.
I don't know. I think actors like to dress up as a Klingon as long as they don't have to do it in every episode.
Right. Self-indulgent.
You probably thought it was funny. Oh, there's Katie. Now, Katie, you do not have to do that, dear.
Oh,
we love you. You're a lovely Star Trek family. Your Star Trek family loves you. Thank you so much for that super chat. You're too kind. You did not have to do that, sweetheart, but I love you and thank you.
That's right. Darn tootin'. Okay, let's do this. This is production code 187 if you're following along in the companion or the celebration, which is where you should get your information from, not from these user-generated sites, because they are fetid cesspools of poopy diapers infested by filth flingers.
I'm going to go get
this first aired on March 4th, 1998. Let's stay copyright compliant, shall we? I'm going to be reading part 2 summary from Wikipedia, the user-generated encyclopedia. I will be reading extemporaneously, and it will not be well wrought, so there will be lots of raspberries and perhaps copious amounts of complaining. But let's do it anyway. In the words of Commander Data, Lieutenant Commander Data, saddle up, lock and load. Janeway fights off holodeck soldiers and Hirogen Yahtzees to plant explosives in sickbay. When it blows up, the neural interfaces release the Voyager crew and they find themselves immersed in a war, or in the case of Chicken Man and the Doctor, amidst a group of drunken Klingons. Meanwhile, the leader of the Hirogen captures Bangway and she realizes what he is trying to do. His own culture will never survive with their lifestyle of wandering in scattered hunting parties. And if he could establish holograms, his people could stay together and experience countless hunts of all kinds. Janeway takes advantage of his wisdom and the two establish a truce. However, one of the other Hirogen has become inspired by Yahtzee ideology. He assassinates his leader and aims to conquer Voyager's crew in the spirit of righteous domination. Just in time, Chicken Man and the Doctor manage to merge the hologram programs, unleashing the murderous Klingons on the Yahtzees just seconds before they can execute Voyager's crew. Harry overloads the holodecks, and the program finally ends. After days of fighting, a truce is called between Voyager's crew and the Hirogen agree to leave Voyager in exchange for holodeck technology. So that's all that Wikipedia has to say about the crapping game. Captain, my captain, mon capitaine. Please tell me, what did you think of the crapping game, part poo? Clobby? Clobby. Okay, now you're starting to scare me. Oh my God. Mark. I'm going to text Clobby.
Hey,
Are you okay?
you didn't hear me?
No.
I yelled at you to let you know that I was oops, I'm having a problem here. That I had to go run and do something real quick.
Oh, okay. Went for a pill. Okay, good. I got scared.
So sorry about that. Yeah, it's about, well, not anywhere close to how cold you are, but it's pretty damn freezing here, and I had to go turn the heater on for a second. Even if I'm cold, you know it's cold because I love cold.
Yes, you
So-
live for cold. Can I just redirect everyone for 1 second, please? The Ginger Man says, Clobby, I truly enjoyed being here tonight, but was up all night last night. I would love to come in again and to see you and Raquel. I love you guys. Love the chat. Good night, all. Everyone, can you please all say good night to this beautiful woman?
Yes.
We just love you so much. It was such an honor and a pleasure to have you here, my beautiful friend. So sleep sweet, and we'll see you again.
Take care, Ginger Minutes. Love you, my dear. You're so beautiful, and we love having you hang out with us. You take care and have a wonderful rest of your weekend there. And I thought you'd heard me say, I'll be right back. I tell you, but I should have wrote it in the private chat, but I thought I would make it back in time. I had to run and turn that thing on. Sorry,
It's okay, darling.
Anyway. Well.
So what did you think of the crapping game, part poo?
I mean, I have relatively the same opinion as I have with the first one. The first, actually, I thought this one was a little bit better, to be honest with you, because I did kind of like some of the interesting, dialogue between Janeway and the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from that, and I get, I don't know. Aside from that, it was just kind of, again, like I said, more of the self-indulgent actor type stuff, Hollywood playing around. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess they get bored doing the same things a lot, so they all got to be out of their usual zone. They got to dress up in period piece costumes, and it's just a big nothing burger to me. But they seem to enjoy it, these actor people. So I don't have a much opinion on it. You can go ahead with your notes if you still have any.
Oh, I have notes.
Whoa! Well, that's my favorite part. Your notes are just let the cat out of the bag. Your notes are always my favorite part of anything.
I love you. You're my favorite part of everything.
You're the favorite.
Okay, here are my notes. Did Janeway and Seven just kill fellow crew members in the opening scene? In the corridor, 2 human soldiers appear. They kill them.
What?
They do not name them or call for medical assistance.
Really?
So, how many crew members are left now? Did they just kill holograms? Did they kill crew members? We'll never know. Rewatch the scene.
Did they really kill people?
They did. And Eric King just sent you a gift.
You mean their crew?
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Eric, for that, buddy. Appreciate you. You're too kind. He says, here it is, cold too. Raining as well. Oh, that's right. That game that was played tonight was not too far from you, and that was pouring down. I saw.
Hey Siri, how much is 55 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
You're gonna laugh at him when you say that, when you see what it is.
Get out of here! That's camping weather. It's 13 degrees. You should be wearing shorts.
Well, for me, it's 33 though.
Oh,
nothing compared to you, but for us,
okay,
it's pretty freezing.
Let's find out. Hey Siri, how much is 33 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
Now 32.
33 degrees Fahrenheit is 0.6 degrees Celsius.
Okay, so it's 0 degrees. I mean, it's still not cold, but it's okay.
For us, it's cold.
I'm still walking the dogs at this point. And think about little 3-pound Paco, my little taco man. He walks in this. Granted, he's wearing a jacket, but he's just trucking along and but 0 degrees.
This is not far above freezing, and we don't get that very often. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, well, I love where you live and you love where I live. Okay, as far as the climate goes.
Mhm.
Okay, so I am confused. Yes, in the opening scene, Janeway and Seven kill two fellow crew members, and they do not qualify whether or not they are holograms or whether or not they are people. They do not call for medical assistance. This is why people have been complaining since 1998 that they don't know how many crew members are aboard. The guy asks if he can kill prey. They have been killing prey all along. This is another thing I don't like, is that his first officer goes to him and says, "May we kill the prey?" And he's been killing them all along. They all have. Not only do they kill the holograms outright, but they also kill Bangway. That's a fatal stabbing that Bangway experienced as a Klingon. And yeah, so just a dumb line. Um, everyone reveals the crew is semi-aware, and this is something that I have a problem with in this episode. They can see computer panels and interfaces. These are things that holograms cannot see. Why isn't Tom why isn't Tom semi-aware in the corridor and Chakotay in the Jeffries tubes? So if they're semi-aware, why are the semi-awareness doesn't make sense. Either they're oblivious to the fact that they're on a starship or they're not. It's just very strange because what happens with Tom and what happens with Chakotay creates a conflict there in writing. Once again, this should have been addressed by the editorial team, the production team. The med bay should be brimming with victims who are catastrophically injured. Instead, we never see more than 2 crewmen in the med bays. While people are being repeatedly murdered and repaired, Neelix is getting drunk. Ethan Phillips is not an actor. He's awful. So if the holodeck safety protocols mean that bombs are real bombs, what about all of the weapons fire against systems and against the hull? Gravity weapons, like guns. They just bounce off the walls. So once the interfaces are disabled, why is B'Elanna still pregnant? So at one point, all of the interfaces are shut down, but somehow B'Elanna still has inside lights. Somebody installed holographic lights and mirrors in her stomach, and she's still pregnant. How does she have a hollow projected fetus inside of her? This is absolutely ludicrous.
I mean,
Why does Neelix have Klingon ridges and nothing else? Why is he completely Talaxian but just has some forehead ridges? Who decided this? So he was halfway surgically altered for the Klingon program so that the Hirogen could experience what it would be like to kill a Talaxian with Klingon forehead ridges? And on top of that, he was not surgically altered for the Yahtzee program. So it was okay that we had a Talaxian in this Yahtzee story, and that the holograms were not aware that Neelix was Talaxian, but Tom and Chakotay are semi-aware of where they are, and so they kind of understand that they're on a starship. Once again, this is complete and utter shite writing. The last 18 minutes of this episode are the only meaningful content in these 2 episodes total. The Hirogen chief says he's been observing, but he isn't in a single scene. Again, where are the Hirogen? The Hirogen chief says again and again that he has been observing these humans, but he is not in a single scene in combat, in fighting with them, in all these weird things where they meet in the restaurant to discuss their plans, when they're meeting with the quote unquote American soldiers, when they blow up things, just that he's not around. So it doesn't make sense. And even a basic observer knows this. Once again, Seven sings songs that she would never know. Again, it happens again. Songs that she has never heard of, but does not say so. So it's very strange. And close talking Kathy is okay with a bullet wound. So here we have Bangway, who was shot with a gravity weapon, and in her hip. But she only starts to limp after she's in the Jeffries tube. and only when chased. So it's just stupid, and it's super bad acting. A Hirogen runs away from close talking Kathy due to a small bonk on the head. Why? She gives him a small bonk on the head. She doesn't even knock him out, and he gets up and runs away from her. We were told this whole time over these two suck ass episodes that these Hirogen are like the master killers of the Delta Quadrant. But 4'11" close talking Kathy, who has been shot and is walking with a limp, simply punches him in the head one time, bonks him on the head. He gets up and runs away.
Rob Altus, hello there.
Okay, so then he's not much of a warrior, is he? Good evening, Rob Altus. I love you. Right? Bonk, bonk.
Right.
And the children shall eat. Bonk, bonk. My problem with both of these episodes is that TOS, Gene Roddenberry's Star Trek, heavily relies upon the details to create resolution. But centrifugally, of course, Voyager is not TOS. So herein, in most of the writing in Voyager, details are completely ignored. So you have one iteration of Star Trek that is totally dependent upon the details. Spock will notice a detail in the behavior of a species. Kirk will notice something wrong, a tiny little detail, and discover the resolution. McCoy will discover some secret, and it will create resolution. Details create resolution in TOS. But in Voyager, details don't matter at all. They are completely ignored, and they are not a part of the resolution. And so because of that, both of these episodes are not Star Trek, and they suck. They suck something fetid and hairy. That's an F, boss. It's an F.
An F. Wow. Well, I don't know. Second part, I guess I'm probably going to just be consistent with both episodes and just give a D plus again and say that as a whole, it's a D plus for both. But not with a lot of feeling to it because I'm just kind of glad to get it over with. I hate it. One thing, maybe I should ding an episode for having that get it over with feel to it. And this one does have that for me a little bit. So, all right, my friends, let fly with your reviews. Word is given.
The word is given. Fire at will. Fire at will.
Write whatever you want to write. Never, ever, ever. This is an order from your captain. Don't hold back on your opinion. One bit. Love it, hate it, whatever. All opinions are welcome. And go for it. And I will bring us some extraordinary Max Redstone entertainment. All right. The Killing Game Part 2 by the great Max Redstone. War is hell. With its annihilation, hunters now bent on simulation. Yet among Adolf's friends, Janeway finds an amends by giving the Hirogen the latest PlayStation. Great. I love it. Max, good stuff. Kudos to the great Max Redstone, folks. All right. Wagner. Sorry, everyone, eating a piece of chocolate. I apologize. Okay.
Seriously, what kind of chocolate are you eating right now?
I sort of apologize.
What are you eating?
With the Cracker Barrel today. You don't have Cracker Barrel up there, do you?
We have Cracker Barrel cheese.
No, the restaurant Cracker Barrel. You familiar with it?
No.
Oh, you'd love Cracker Barrel.
Oh, you can't.
But they got kind of different kind of exotic candies there and stuff. It's like this one looks like a. I don't know if you. I love snow caps.
What are snow caps?
Well,
Lasher's here.
Hmm?
Lasher's here. Nice to see you, Lasher.
Oh, Lasher. Hey, Lasher. Welcome. Anyway, it's a long. I'll explain to you later. All right. Wagner says,
I would weigh 3 times the amount that I weigh right now if I lived in Louisiana.
well, since I weigh about 75 times the amount you weigh, then that's probably right. Okay, so grade F says, this is Wagner. It says, as a Klingon, Neelix as a Klingon is horribly pathetic. So, in same way, is willing to give holographic replicator technology to dangerous aliens who almost kill them, but not friendly ones.
Right?
Good part. Well,
Bing!
well, Prime Directive and all that stuff. All right. Fiona says, are these same neural interfaces from a different episode, or are these the same neural interfaces from a different episode that would kill the person if abruptly turned off? I hate inconsistent writing.
Mm-hmm.
Good part. Let's see. Excuse me. If you can't write it well, leave it out. This was just silly Deus holodeck. None of the technology here made any sense, and the Hirogens would be monitoring everyone. Yup. They would for sure. I don't care if an atoll is bored. They are free to go back to waiting tables. Good one.
Just brutal. I love Fee.
I love it.
Like, can you tell, like, Irish women, we take no SHIT.
Indeediousness. If the stories were better written, the prima donnas wouldn't be bored. Let's face it. They're bored because the show was bad. The solution is not more bad writing. And the only thing I would push back a little bit on that is, Fiona, there are plenty of actors from good treks that have acted like jerks too, or good episodes, have been on good ones. They act like jerks because they don't get it, but it's just a gig to them. So there are plenty of people in great stuff that are still, to them, it's just a gig, and they're bored because they think they're above it. But yeah, I hear you. I understand what you're saying. You're exactly right, though. Solution is not more bad writing. Well, these people, basically they walked up and said, bad writing, you're soaking in it.
Did you just make a Palmolive joke?
I did.
You just made a 1980s Palmolive joke.
Well, I am old.
Well, I actually appreciated that. That was good. That was darn good, Captain.
I'm glad you got that one. It was Palmolive, but also MST3K used to say that a lot. They would say, bad movie, you're soaking in it. To the guy taking over. Okay. I find it odd that this particular philosophy would appeal to natural-born hunters. This is ethic cleansing, not a challenge. Indeediousness. This is exhausting. I should not have replaced the Roku F. I should not have replaced the Roku. Wow. F minus. It gets a slight boost for being over. Whoa. It's a fair cop.
Over feet.
A fair cop indeed. The wonderful anti-derivative. Jill says D. Carr is trying to give his people an outlet for their violent urges so they can build lives outside of these impulses. The reasoning is sound. It works with cats. Then one thing, by the way, Jill, again, I don't know if you thought about this too, but what got me was, if they were capable of doing what they do to the Voyager crew with the holo technology that they were able to use of theirs, why didn't they just steal it and then blow everybody up and take it somewhere? I mean, in other words, they seem to have no problem using it. So why don't they already have it anyway? I don't know why they don't have holo technology. And but if they need to steal it from Voyager, why don't you just steal it from them and blast them out of the stuff, or put them on some planet and hunt their asses? It just, anyway. Okay. But let's see.
It doesn't make sense.
Works with cats. Yeah, it doesn't. When cats become too violent, playing with them with a toy on a string releases those impulses, and then they are super sweet after. By the way, or you could call confuse a cat. That's always when you have too much trouble with a cat. you call Confuse-a-Cat. I don't know. A lot of people use them as a method in the UK anyway, in the 70s on that Monty Python episode, it's a sketch, but because it's not real, it's me making a dumb joke about Confuse-a-Cat, which was a Monty Python sketch. Never mind. However, I have a problem with just giving them holodeck tech. If they don't have that, then they surely don't have transporters and replicators. And giving them this, now they do. Yeah. Yep. So I don't understand. Now they have an even greater weapon of destruction to terrorize the quadrant with, especially since they think torture is fine, like a cat keeping a bird alive for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Janeway thinks they're just going to use it like video game and never bother anyone ever again. Completely naive.
Well, especially since they developed the neuro interface technology and brought it on board.
Yeah. Yep. Klingons killing Yahtzees saved this from an F for me. But seeing, that was kind of fun. Yeah, but seeing Neelix as a Klingon almost did fail it. Half of the ship is destroyed. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it'll be fine next week. Yeah, half the ship, nothing to it. Not a problem.
No space dock needed.
No,
They'll probably make a few shuttles too.
Of course, they might make a couple hundred more shuttles. Shooter says D+. Whose bright idea was it to make the Chicken Man a Klingon? To be fair, it is an improvement. They put hollow emitters in the Jeffries tubes as well. Seems excessive and convenient. I guess they did. They probably did put them in there. Imagine as Federation ships. Yeah, I guess it means if Federation ships had hollow emitters throughout it, and if you were aborted, you could activate a hollow army to repel invaders. Wait, the hollow characters would end up taking over. Forget it. Still too much WW2. They needed to free the crew much earlier and use WW2 as a backdrop as opposed to the focus. The ending did have a hint of classic Trek, not enough to save it, though. Understandable.
Okay, Scuba Pete just sent me pictures outside and inside of Cracker Barrel, the restaurant in the United States.
We've told you about Cracker Barrel before, haven't we?
Oh my God. I don't know,
Okay.
but these pictures he's showing me, like this is an old country store and an old country restaurant. So
It's a restaurant.
please
Yeah,
tell
you'd
me
love
everything has gravy on it.
it. It does. I don't like their gravy, I got to admit, but I
Oh
like
my
their
God.
breakfasty stuff.
And it has
but-
my favorite pop. That stuff
It
that's made
has-
with pure cane sugar,
would-
not fructose, high fructose corn syrup. What's it
When
called
you-
again?
When you enter when you enter the place to go to your seat in the restaurant, you have to go through this really nice store. There's a store at the front of it with things you wouldn't believe. Anyway,
Yeah, but
RRT and Z.
what is it? Boiling? It's boiling. Is it boiling? I freaking love that.
I don't know.
That pop. That pop is rare and very expensive in Canada. It's good stuff.
Once we finish this, we promise we will tell you all about Cracker Barrel, and you're going to be mad because you can't go to one.
G.T. Kirk said that even the gravy has gravy on it and butter. Oh my God, it's like an Irish woman's dream.
Biscuits are
Gravy with
amazing.
gravy on it and butter.
The biscuits are phenomenal. I hope tonight they were better than the rest of the stuff I had.
You're killing me.
RT and Z says Killing Game Part 2 needed to be spectacular, had some fun moments, e.g. Klingon Neelix, equal, hilarious, ultimately unsatisfying. Glad getting Holotech came back to bite Herigen later. Herigen stands what? Your star what? I can't read 0. I don't get any of this here. Stars B-. Thank you, RT and Z. Appreciate you.
Ooh, Sean Carter from Mars. He sent you a gift.
Oh, okay. Let's
Oh
see.
my goodness, Sean, that was so kind of you.
Sean Carter, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you. He says we really need a Clobberin.
Do.
Well, it's if it might happen one of these days. If I live long enough, you never know. Lisa says Bobby and Brigitte get together. Tom and Torres love is so great that it infests the holodeck. Klingon Neelix, what a joke. His incompetence and weakness is so great that it seeps into the holodeck. By the way, thank you, Lisa. Love you. By the way, that guy it seems like that guy that played her Yahtzee lover, what's her face? That guy's been every damn Trek 100 times. I mean the new ones. I don't know why.
It's why you look at him and you're like, okay, so is he actually like a crew member? Like, are they trying to pretend like he's a crew member we've never seen before? Is he a part of the 149? Or however many remains?
Wasn't he just a hologram?
Well, that's just it. But then you have to wrestle with the premise of if the Hirogen are there to taste blood and they want to kill human beings, why are they filling the holodeck program with holograms and not these 149 human beings? So it creates some dumbness, some extreme dumbness.
I was just pointing out that guy, I don't know about all that, but yeah, I hear you. That guy was he was great. I mean, he was always like an annoying jerkwad.
Mm-hmm.
Then he was great in Carbon Creek.
Oh my God.
Brilliant.
Yes, he was fabulous in Carbon Creek.
Brilliant.
And Princess Fiona is talking about a battered and deep fried steak covered in gravy. Are you trying to kill me? Like, seriously, it's nearly midnight here and I'm half starved.
Chicken fried steak. Well, let's get this knocked out here.
Yummy.
We'll talk about Cracker Barrel later, everybody. I had to mention Cracker Barrel like an
Yummy.
idiot. I think we've told you about it before. Anti-Derivative Jill says, I love that Raquel points out the hollow emitters that need to be in Belana's tummy. It still makes me cute. The great
love you,
Eric,
Joey.
Eric K says, D, why do they always go for the same old WW2 period? Why not Attila attacking the Romans, Genghis Khan sieging a city in China, or Nispur? Nishapur, where he killed every man, woman, and child, even pets. I don't know, buddy.
Ooh, Professor R2, it's a school night for him, so he has to go.
Good night, Professor.
Good night to Professor R2.
Good night, Professor R2. Thanks for being here, my friend. Appreciate you. Have a great weekend. The great Max Redstone says D+. I'll say this, the Hirogen really make the SS uniform pop. This episode feels like Doctor Who's Nightmare of Eden. That's a weird, I guess I can kind of see what you're saying a little bit. Yeah. The Nymon. Ridiculousness run amok. This is kitsch with far too little substance.
Yeah.
I hear you on FM, partner. Let's see. The writers were finger painting a plot in their own. Never mind. Okay. Flash on some Saving Private Ryan. Put some The Truman Show there and sprinkle in a tad of Life is Beautiful because Bob Ross said, I'm special. For Daffy Duck's sake. What is it? What?
I love Daffy Duck.
For Daffy Duck's sake, WW2 France, if Hirogen wanted actual combat experience, they go to Iwo Jima or Okinawa, or the Crusades, or make a meat delivery to PETA headquarters. Max.
Oh, you got a gift from Mark D with a C.
Okay, I'll be there right there. Mike. Let me finish with Max. Thank you, sir. Or WrestleMania or Detroit. Oh, Detroit, yeah. Or the Rolling Stones concert in Altamont, or any sporting event on discount beer night, or a Chuck E. Cheese, or the Civil War, or an AARP convention.
Chuck E. Cheese? Is Chuck E. Cheese a violent place?
Yes. No, it isn't. It's funny to say that.
Max,
or an
shame
Irish
on you.
Wake, or 2 hours, after 2 hours, or the Cretaceous period, or hand out pixie sticks at a daycare, or one of which would provide more substantive combat experience than France and a cave. Nice.
Are you implying that Irish people are pugilists? Is that what you're implying, Maximum Redstone?
Of course not. Hey, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, Mark C. Who turned this into a Saturday night foodery? Thank you, Mark D with a C, for that. You're too kind, buddy. You're not supposed to give super chats. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. And
Julie
I
just
blame.
said Chuck E. Cheese is loud and terrifying. It's as good as
It is pretty
violent.
scary. It is pretty scary. A lot of yelling kids. I've been to one in a while. So yeah, I guess Raquel turned it into a foodery.
No, I did not. Here you
I
were
was just-
talking about the fact that you went to some amazing restaurant and
It wasn't that
brought
amazing.
home
Actually,
chocolate
was-
and you know that this is the eating hour.
it wasn't that amazing. In fact, mine sucked. What I had kind of sucked tonight. So there was some good stuff. But anyway, Wagner said, I have to hold back on my opinion because YouTube will block me and cancel your channel. Well, I would be honored to be canceled in your name. Definitely.
Not a review, but I thought it was cute.
Thank you, Gwag. I appreciate that. I'm looking out for me, buddy. I appreciate you. JT Kirk, go Lions. He says, F. Why not take the holodeck technology and then destroy the Voyager? The Herogen have no real reason to let the Voyager go. What happened to no sharing of technology? I don't know. All of the Yahtzee uniforms are so wrong. It would be an esh pick to try and fix them. The amazing disappearing limp. We are also forgetting that this was a two-parter. Yes, it was. I didn't forget that. It is. Look, it says two-part right here. It says part 2 right here. That caused the audience to wait an entire summer. Did it? Okay. Only to have this sad sack resolution. I did not know that. Oh. The great enigmatic drop bear says F. This two-parter devolved into a farce, somewhat akin to Looney Tunes' Rabbit Fire meeting. The Matrix sends the Hillary and the Bugs Bunny intelligence. It's funny that you mentioned that you Max and others mentioned that as well. By the way, he also says that you Ed rather. I'm sorry, mentioned that. The script contrives the crew prevailing. In same way, it gives the holodeck tech to the Herogen, leaving us to wonder why the Herogen didn't just take it in the first place, avoiding
That's what I said.
all
right?
avoiding all the nonsense. Well, yes, but it's also funny that you mentioned that ED for another reason, and it's pretty much this that we got from the great Max Redstone.
Oh, he sent this to you. This is good. Yeah.
Oops, let me take it. There you go. No
They
wonder
took
it was
wrong
like
a turn at Albuquerque.
it really
Also-
was like Looney Tunes.
Everyone, DJ Play Nice has to scoot for the evening, but he's saying goodnight to everyone. So good night, DJ.
Good night, DJ.
Thank you for being
here.
here.
Let's see. Lasher says, FFF. I feel like tonight was about knocking out a handful of crappy episodes, and I agree. If TOS did these episodes, they would have done better. Thank you so much, Lasher. TOS does everything better.
Love it, love it, love it. Thank you, Lash.
Bubba Doom1 says F. I do remember Mrs. Columbo bonking the Priceline Klingon. Bonking him? Ugh. What I did like was when Tuvix drove the Raceco? The Rosico? I'm not sure what that is. RACER. The Raceco. I don't know what that is, buddy, but thank you so much, Bubba Doom. You're too kind, my friend. Great to have you here. Scuba Pete says D. Little known Voyager fact, Part 2's working title was Saving Ryan's Privates. I've always called that old magic. See, you laugh, but that movie, Saving Ryan's Privates, which I do like, I've never been able to call it anything but Saving Ryan's Privates. The porn name for that, by the way, I guess. Bubba Doom says, Empress Sidim says, Prime Directive doesn't come into play when you have feelings. Nothing more than feelings. Bubba Doom says, again, F. Ugh, I did like the part where Tuvix drives the race car, on the ice blowing up the submarine, and when he turned his head and said family to Harry Kim. Thank you. And now final review of the night of The Killing Game, Part 2. The great Mark D with the C says C-. There are some good moments in this episode and some decent action, but in the end, I just don't care since there is no dramatic tension. The captains, with a K, the captains, I can see what you've done there. I can see the Yahtzees in Captain America comics, when they call it like Red Skull, call him Captain America, they always make a K with a K. Captain's speech was horrific and did show the evil of the Yahtzee regime. I was surprised Trek aired those lines back then. No way it would be allowed on TV today. It was a chilling speech. The subplot of the commander wanting a better life for the Hirogen was overshadowed by WW2 scenes. That plot point was much more interesting. As episode should have been written around that idea. What's up, dude?
Hello.
Mark.
And I've got to call a penalty here.
Personal foul, crackback, 85, offense, 15-yard penalty.
Too much talk about food tonight.
That's true. But at least
that's for my show. Hi everyone.
Hey there, what's up, dude? Welcome.
I thought I clipped that for you. I thought you'd.
I like that.
Talking about your
I love that.
disgusting sea tongue pizza. I don't want to
didn't
talk
mention
about
clam
food.
pizza tonight.
But when you mention that you take steak and you dip it in batter, then you deep fry it and you cover it with gravy, and then you put butter on it, and then you put more gravy on it.
Well,
Katie, I
Americans
agree.
are way too skinny.
I agree with Katie. The 7 looks great no matter what, but she always does. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, Katie's heard that story. I told you I got in
Simply
trouble
Steve's
with my.
here.
Hey, Simply Steve.
Hey. What
I
about
got in trouble with my. I always tell the story. I got in trouble with my better half because she walked in the room when I was watching Voyager. It was 7 with the silver cat suit. What are you watching? What is this? What's on this TV? my line was, those are her implants, her Borg implants.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
But no, she is gorgeous though. Yeah, but they played up a little bit too much with the costuming. But
I don't have that same complaint. Sorry. Not a complaint at all. We gotta love her. But again, I always defend her though, because yes, she's fantastic to look at. She was there for the eye candy. She was a great character. I really thought they made it. Hey, Jamie Harbert. I thought over the course of time, they made her a very interesting character. And yes, let me tell you something. She's also like a crutch because she's got superpowers. There's an exchange in an episode where Harry Kim's basically telling her, like, well, you're smarter than everybody else. And they go, and you guys certainly need superpowers out there where you are.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Well, she can bring back the crew from the dead, right? So
she can do it all.
Right.
Blue cat suit was absolutely beautiful, says Katie. Yeah, you like the blue one? I like the blue one, Katie. But I think I'm kind of partial to the silver one. I don't know.
Well, that's the Christmas ornament that I have of 7. Yep. So
as a woman, I don't have a problem at all with the cat suit. I only saw a human body, not a sexual. Me either. Same deal. No sexuality whatsoever involved. I just thought her as a person. Absolutely.
Liar.
Where's
Where's
the
my
first time I
Princess
ever heard
Bride
you lie?
I lie all the time. What are you talking about?
Get
Now,
lost. You never lie. But you
I
just
lied.
lied right now. This is the first time you've ever lied, and I've known you for almost 4 years.
I lie all the
This is the first time I
time.
heard you lie.
I lie every day, every 5 minutes. For example, right now, I am lying. There you go.
Clobby,
Now listen to me carefully.
You're agonizer, please.
Now
And
listen to me carefully, Norman. I am lying.
We do have a request for the bar rodent from Andrew of Jill.
I have it somewhere.
I love bar rodent.
Yep. She wants to hear bar rodent. Yep.
You got it?
I think it's under the Voyager.
I thought you had it. I got it somewhere.
If you got it, yep.
Let me check.
Yep.
No, it's not here. It's on the other one.
It's under Voyager, I think.
I'll get it under Voyager. Where are you, Voyager? Oh, yeah. If you must. Or is it? Oh, yeah, there you go.
You, bar rodent.
Perfection.
Thing for Jill, yep.
Admit it, man. You love the character. She was stunning. Well, Katie, I've told this story a lot. back in the when the show was initially on the air in the 90s, Katie, I was I was I was in the comic biz in and out, but I wasn't in the biz at that time. However, I'd gotten a good friend of mine a job at a friend's comic shop, and comics night was Wednesday night, I believe, at that point. Back then, I'm thinking Wednesday. I could be getting the day wrong, but that was the night that Voyager would run, and it had been on the air for a while. And I would go over there after work and meet up with a buddy of mine that was, I had running the shop. We would get together and hang out after the shop and stuff. So I'd go to pick him up, and all the guys just standing around, just getting our new comics and whatever. So I'd walk up there, and I started going in there. I'll never forget. I was not watching Voyager regularly at the time. So I walk in there, and all the guys are staring at the TV. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? What are you watching? We're watching Voyager. So, what? Why are you watching Voyager? I didn't even think you liked Star Trek. I was telling him, He said, look. I said, oh, shut up. Look. Holy. 7 just happened. It was a 7. She just right around the time she just started. They were all the dudes were standing around watching Voyager on TV.
And that was in standard def. That was in standard def. Yeah.
Watching 7. So I wonder why, right? You should watch my my Cherry Lady 7 edit. Where is it? I would watch that, Katie. Thank you for the super chat, Katie. That's very sweet of you. You're too kind, my dear. You didn't have to do that. Love you and thank you. And how would one watch that? You got do you have a channel, Katie? I don't know. I didn't know Katie had a channel. But I would definitely
Twitters,
or unless you got it on Twitter or whatever. But I would definitely watch that. Yes, Empress said. Back then, Clobby had 7 women waiting for him to call. I can't say it was that many. It was like 3 or 4 at the most. Empress, So, I was one damn good looking comic book geek. I can't lie. They were all after me. They chased me. Right, look, just the way I was. I couldn't stop them. What was I gonna do? But yeah, right. Clobby owned the comic shop. When did this happen? Why didn't? No, I said I wasn't in the biz at that time. I just got a friend of mine a job at another friend's shop. Someone get me the So you're out of order. You do have a YouTube channel. She's got a YouTube channel. Oh, and
I didn't know that. I'm subscribing right now.
Well, there you go. I will subscribe there. Thank you, Fiona. Pretty good. My goodness, I did not know that. Let me go subscribe to Katie.
While we're still on air, I'd like to do a shout out to Lord and Lady Thoth. Thank you so much for putting a call out to join the show this evening. Love you, LT. Thank you.
Is that? Oh, I'm already subscribed to it. Is that Tributes to Classics? Is that the one, Katie? Now I see the video, and I'm thumbs upping the video. Beautiful. Oh, there you go. You got some nice 7 stuff. Oh, tribute. Okay, say 7 of 9 shared. Okay, I got you. Cool video. Everyone will please go watch Katie's video and give her a thumbs up and go subscribe to her channel. Yeah. I'm already subscribed to you, Katie. I didn't realize that. Maybe you'd mentioned it before, and I'm an idiot. I forgot. So anyway, where were we? Oh, Cracker Barrel. You telling me you don't have Cracker Barrel in
that is what I'm telling you.
Wow. Baba Doom, thank you so much.
Be a lot skinnier.
Thank you for the super chat, Baba Doom. You're too kind, buddy. Said, you own a comic shop? Are you Gary's real dad?
Yes, he is.
I'm almost old enough to be Gary's dad, actually.
He is Gary's you are the father.
I'm his comic shop dad because I had a comic shop so many years before he did, but Gary had the real deal because he was in a big market. I was in garbage town down here. But Gary was he was the real deal stuff there where he was. I was just down here in nowhere land in the 80s. Of course, I was in the beginning of the early days of the comic shop coming into, so it was quite a different type of business. But yes, Bubba Doom, I owned a comic shop. I worked in many as well, ran some other ones too. So, but I was really horrible at it. Otherwise, I'd be doing it right now, wouldn't I? Kidding. I wouldn't take a comic shop if you
get out of here.
Oh, I
was
horrible.
Can't take anymore. I'm gonna shin kick you.
Oh, but anyway, yes, okay. Well, there you go. Cool video there, by the way. 7. So it's just somehow it's just No problem looking at that video at all.
Holy cow, look at what Sean just did. And I have to mute because I'm going to cough.
Oh, Sean Carter, dude, man, that is just you're too kind, buddy. I thought about you today, by the way, at a place I went to. First of all, when I lived in LA, he says, a friend of mine called, hey, come down to the Chuck E. Cheese. Jerry Ryan is here for a birthday party. Whoa. I couldn't go, but had to ask, is she pretty is she as pretty as she is on TV, I guess? He says his response was just, dude. Wow. Ron, that is awesome, dude. Dude, that's way too kind of you to give you that. I had some buddies of mine, my Gulf Coast Geek gang, who don't get down here much where I live. They all came in today to hang out, to hit some comic shops and some various shops because, we don't get to hang and to go to dinner and stuff. And we went to a place that's called Hobby Town here. And it's just that. It's got all hobby equipment and a lot of models and stuff. And I was looking, you were very kind. You sent us all some models and stuff. They had, man, every damn it. You would not, but I should have took some pictures. It's been here forever, so I'm used to the place. But you wouldn't, all those models, all those different Starship models, and every TV model ever of everything that they had there. Prices were kind of a little high, but I just thought of you because thinking of those models you got me and stuff. And I thought of Mark D, man, like you just love this place. It's pretty cool.
For sure, yep.
Yeah. And they're all, not only where they had all the kits for sale, they're all hanging from the, yep. Oh, you love Hobby, love Hobby Town. We have one in Waco. Oh, really? Wow. I think that one your way is one of the biggest. Yeah, well, this is way down here, and we've had it for many, many years. Yeah. So, we had some shops, and it was just hanging with the boys, all day. So, then we went to Cracker Barrel. Raquel, you would love Cracker Barrel, I think.
You went to Gravy Town, is what you did.
The gravy sucked. My gravy sucked. To be on the record, I had just the big, like the meal I had, like the boneless chicken, fried chicken, which was pretty good. Okay.
I will to have some bonus fried chicken.
Bonus, it was good, but it had that gravy kind of.
Why did I say bonus? Can you tell I have a
bonus
cold?
is either. The biscuits were magnificent. My buddies liked their fish that
What
they
kind
had,
of
but
biscuits are they?
Biscuits.
Are they butter biscuits?
They're just biscuits. They're so good they didn't need butter. That's how good they were.
Oh, get out of here! You're
They
killing
were
me.
unreal. Yeah,
There's a lot of butter in that batch.
Think about
anyway,
Cracker Barrel is you can get breakfast all day long, of course, and their breakfast is the thing I like the most. And I got something different this time, so they have regular stuff, all day food. They have all day food, but a lot of people go there for the breakfasty stuff. And then, like I said, when you walk into the place, when you walk in the front, there's all the row of rockers out front. You can go sit down. And you go inside, and there's this really big, really nice gift store. You've been into them, Mark, right? You've been to a Cracker Barrel?
Yeah, I've been to a few Cracker Barrels, but we don't have them as much up in the north.
We have them. They're everywhere around here.
Yeah,
no, I've never seen one, and I have been to many states. I need to eat at this place. Did you know that that Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, is like the butter capital of the world? It's the first place where they had a butter exchange, a butter market. And Irish dairy is renowned all over the world. So
nice.
I really love butter, and I really love gravy, and I really love Champ. I absolutely love Champ. Champ is it's like a food group for me. You know what I mean? Just some fried chicken, some fish, or a steak with a boatload of Champ, cheesy mashed potatoes. And with gravy and some nice carrots. That's supper. That's good supper.
There it is. We're fooding, folks.
Why not? I don't take time. I do have some ornaments to show. I do have some chef.
We got some. Mark's got some Trek ornaments to show us, everybody.
But this is for Raquel. Thank you, Scuba Pete, for sending it. And Scuba had that great top secret reference tonight. Which
broccoli cheese casserole. Get in my belly.
Yuck. You saw what Scuba Pete got me. You saw that, Mark, right?
Yeah, that's awesome. I don't even have that.
That's cool.
So cool.
We need to do a little bit of research on that and find out about that.
I remember that when it came.
I don't know what
around
it's
the
from.
time of the FF movie. It's around the time of the FF movie.
No,
Oh.
I don't like
If I
that.
think, if I
don't want
recall.
French toast. I don't want any of this. Ooh, meatloaf.
Chicken
Ooh,
and
with
French
cheesy
toast.
scalloped potatoes and buttermilk biscuits and green beans. I'm on that. Signature chicken and dumplings. Get in my belly.
Katie, what happened was we're not doing a mega directive tonight because I got the thing backward. In other words, the information I got showed that was the next one when the next one was supposed to be vis-a-vis. So what we're doing is we're just going to do the 3 tonight, as I told everybody at the outset tonight. And next week we're going to come back with vis-a-vis and the Omega directive, and then 2 more, and go from there. And the next week, 4 episodes again, and the final episode, our final show of the season 4 wrap up, we have 3 episodes. So that's why we cut it short to the 3 episodes tonight. All right, Shooter, be good, buddy.
Night,
Take care, man. So go ahead and show
Lisa,
your ornament.
You're from County Cork?
Yep.
Really? That's cool.
I don't know where that is. County Cork?
County Cork is in the Republic of Ireland. I have a family
cool.
in Cork.
Wow.
But more so in on the Aran Islands and Mayo and Galway, and but I have DNA all over the Republic of Ireland. Some in Northern Ireland as well. Northern Ireland, of course, is a part of the UK right now.
Yes, Katie. Then we'll be up. We're getting close to season 5. Oh my goodness! Look at this. Look at 7. That's an ornament.
It's an ornament. Yeah, there's a little hole in her head.
Oh yeah, sweet.
The blue cat.
Very nice.
You've got the doctor. State the nature of your medical emergency.
Please state the nature of your medical emergency.
I'm too pretty. What do I do?
Yes.
So.
Thank you, Bubba Doom. I appreciate that, buddy. He says we need to rescue Raquel from behind the maple curtain so she can get Cracker Barrel and red vines. Thank you for the super chat. You're too kind, buddy. Oh, Raquel.
Yeah, Lisa. I was always told that I was Irish, but then I did my DNA, and I'm Irish. Not.
Katie's got that
else.
one. Katie, you got that for Christmas? Cool. Nice.
So got that.
Yep, she is stunning. I agree, Katie. She's gorgeous.
She's even good looking as an ornament.
And to hell with what they did. What they did to her on Pihard was worse than a disgrace. What they did was disgusting. Are these what are these here? These are ornaments? Oh, the Trek ones? Oh, there you go.
Got this one delivered.
It's green
today. It's green. Yes.
It's green.
Oh, Captain. Why do I got this thing sticking out of my head, Captain? Well, you see, Mr. Scott, in the 24th century, engineers have things sticking out of their head. Just that's the way it is, I suppose.
That's a weird place to put that.
Yes, well, it actually looks quite becoming on you, Mr. Scott. Thank you for being aboard the Enterprise, for showing us how crappy our new ship is.
You just
Your
got to
ship
take
was
all
so
of
much
those
better.
weird things out. Just take them right. Take that out of his head. Put him in a curio
You're saying-
cabinet.
Well,
Can
it's
I
too
tell
bad
you-
they didn't put it in the back. Like sometimes they'll put it, like Picardo.
Don't you? Hey, SPA, SP4H.
Hey.
Also, by the way, a lot of people don't realize there was some other cutout dialogue. Mr. Scott, please don't repeat this to the rest of the crew, but your series was infinitely superior to mine. Star Trek, the original series, is far better than this Next Generation crap. I wish I got to kick ass like Kirk did. Oh, don't worry, and I'll become a robot in the future and do it eventually, of course. Sorry.
So it actually speaks the ornament. I have
Yes, it does.
so it plays that scene from.
Yes, no bloody A,
Relic.
B, C, or D.
That's a great scene. I love that. I love that episode.
I do too. That's gorgeous.
That's
The
a
greatest.
guilty pleasure.
That's my favorite episode of that show, just because Scotty's so beautiful.
And they do a nice. Hallmark did a nice job with the likeness here and the paint.
Yeah, it's
Enigmatic
good.
drop air. Connemara ale. It's the best.
I don't know
If
why
you
it's
have
gotta
a
have the thing.
Connemara ale,
Yeah.
you don't need water anymore.
They have that thing sticking out of his head is weird though. It's gonna come out of his-
and they should have put in Patty Stew's head at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I wouldn't mind taking that thing in my head, but you see,
Well, if
I'm
you
not a
could take
robot
it off.
yet, but I will be one day. Number
I
one.
don't know if it's glued in, but yeah, it's too bad. But still, I mean, it's supposed to go on your Christmas tree. So if it's on the tree,
Who do you think gave it to Guy then?
yeah. So I got that, and then I also got today. I got Chekhov. So I added Chekhov to my collection.
Oh, that's right. You got some discount. These are ornaments.
These are ornaments. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Again, too bad these are on
mirror.
the top. They should be.
These are the mirror ones. Yeah. Oh
the
my
mirror
God.
ones. Yeah. So I've got up to 5.
Love it.
I'm missing.
Oh.
I'm missing Scotty. So I got to get
Mirror
Scotty.
Scotty. You got to get Scotty.
And I got to get McCoy. So I got Chekhov today because he was on sale.
Nice.
So I keep. And then you can buy the Hallmark, ornament light. You have to buy these ornament light thing. But I mean, these are cool enough if I had these set up on the shelf all year. Just leave them set up. And if you press the button, I have my, you probably can't hear it, which is okay. But it does like the whole damn scene.
Oh my God. That's
from
beautiful.
From Mirror. So you can see the.
Did you just get
these?
Did they knock the price down?
I get them. I wait till they're like $20 each. But they still sell them. They've been out for a few years.
I take those things out of their head. They shouldn't have those things in their head. Those things belong in a curio cabinet, and they need to have those weird things removed from their head.
Well, they're ornaments. They are ornaments.
"Quote unquote" ornaments you hang from your Christmas tree.
So, I take it, Katie, they have not done Chakotay yet, huh? Oh well, they will.
No, they've only done TOS and only Mirror. But
No,
they recreate the scene from Mirror.
I was saying that Katie wants to get a Chakotay one for the 7, but they haven't done that one yet.
I don't think the only one I have a Janeway ornament. That's in the other room. I should grab that. But
right,
that's the only other ornament that I think they've done, and they've also done, of course, the Voyager spaceship. I'll go grab that the show, but this is fantastic. It's playing the whole scene, and see when they flash. I didn't want, for copyright, we probably don't want to have that going over anyway because it replays the episode, but they talk to each other and they recreate the scene. And you can see how long it's going. It's like 2 minutes of the show.
Katie's got those for sure. She's got the ones you're talking about.
Oh, she's got the Voyager. Yeah, sure. Yeah, good. Yeah, and then they're nice too. You can leave them out all year. So I mean, like I just got this one, Hand of Apollo.
I could do all that dialogue. They don't need to be doing it.
Yeah. You must return to your universe. I must have my captain back.
That time I have something to say. Maybe 200 years.
Approximately 240 years.
Well, of course. Your empire is illogical. That you are illogical.
One man cannot summon the future. That's probably one of the best speeches in all of Star Trek.
That's the greatest. But yeah.
It's still going, if you can see it. Captain Kirk? Consider it.
My favorite episode of them all. I love it. No, I love it. And I love that ship. My God, that ship. You're killing me, buddy. You're killing me.
Well, it's yours. It's going to you.
No, I mean, you don't have to do that. I mean,
I do.
You do, but you don't.
Yeah.
But
do you think my wife is going to let me have that in the house?
I think I figured out how to shift it. Since you showed me those nacelles come off easy enough, and I could put them in.
Yeah, it might ship
probably
it that
good.
way.
I mean, even a caveman can do it.
Hold on, it's okay, man. And then, of course, here's my...
Thank you, Clobberin Times. Checking now. Now if I can get it in Oz. Checking now if I can get it in Oz. Get what?
Oh, it's just me. I'm having a conversation with him. Sorry.
Oh, he's talking to you. Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Barbie Star Trek 25th Anniversary, Captain Kirk doll. There's a great collection item, says Jamie. I've seen that one. Oh, look at that. Well, put that next to the Liberator for a second. Let's see. That's about what do you think? Does that mean about the scale would be right? Wouldn't you think the Enterprise
think so,
Liberator?
Yeah. I mean, they never said the Liberator.
No, they've never said it. But that's about the scale I've always reckoned that maybe the Enterprise would be to Liberator.
Size matters.
even though there's like 430 people on the Enterprise and there are only like 6 people on the Liberator. You realize how big that makes the Liberator for 6 people to be running it, as opposed to the Enterprise has 430. No, nothing to be sorry about the ED. I was just wondering. Thanks. No problem. No problem, ED. I'm just so look at that. I'm as happy as a clam pizza because I'm seeing the Liberator there.
Gross. Sea tongue surprise. Sick.
What is a tongue? Why is it a tongue anyway? You say sea tongue.
Have you watched clams in their natural habitat?
I hope I haven't. But if I have,
Okay, well, if you go down to the beach, you will see clams in the sand. And when they come out of the sand, they look a little bit like a man's member and a little bit like a tongue. And they squirt the sand and the water outside of themselves as they become erect. And so I call them sea tongue surprise because that's what they look like in real life when you see them on the beach. It's quite disgusting. And then Mark eats them.
Me saying that,
no, I'm not going to eat them.
I'm not going to complain about what you just said because I deserved it by mentioning that. I deserve every bit of torture that answer was. Sea tongues. I know you did. I know I did. Look, like I said, I blame me.
They could also be called beach members. You could call them beach members, but start it with the P.
I almost thought the Liberators was going to hit 7 right there.
Almost did, but just got by. Oh, let's see. Gotta move it.
Oh no!
The nose is. I'm going to shorten that nose a little bit. It's going to run into Sula here.
That looks better than the model they used for the series.
Yeah, Mark does stuff like that.
And the cut better because a lot of times they use the cutout, but they actually they did have a model. But yeah,
they did have a model. Yeah, well, just the budget back then was so bad. But I did get the. I'll stop here, but I did add the detailing on the engine.
I want
that came out pretty good. I thought.
I want a damn blueprint. Or the Liberator.
Oh, like a cutaway ship that shows what's happening inside?
Like like they have the Trek technical manuals and all that stuff.
Those,
Yeah.
I don't know if there is one.
I think Max had said a few things. Only fans would do it. I don't think they really... It's like Star Trek is such a big thing. Even back then in the 70s, they came out... I still have that very first Star Trek technical manual.
Yep,
that's
great. Yeah,
you do it for something like Star Trek, and I guess it just makes sense. But I don't think they ever did it for Blake 7. The flight deck was probably in the middle, but I don't know. That's the engine for sure. The back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always thought so. Sorry, I have a really bad cold, so I have to cough now.
Bless you.
We're gonna start moseying around here. Let's get number 1 out here. We kept her for a long time tonight. So let's start getting moving here. I want to thank everybody for being here with us tonight. You've all been fantastic, and I'm sorry about the mess up with the episodes. We'll get back more on track next week. We'll have 4 next week, I promise. And there will be. Oh, I'm gonna have to change my picture though.
You gotta redo your picture, yeah.
Yeah, next week it'll be. This won't be right. It'll be. I'll have to change this because it'll be. Vis-a-vis, then it will be the Omega Directive and Unforgettable and Living Witness. And then the week after that, we'll do 1 and so on and so forth. So,
who would win, the Doomsday Machine or the Liberator?
Liberator.
Doomsday Machine.
Oh. Liberator would win because Avon would find some clever way to destroy the Doomsday Machine.
Doomsday.
Oh, in fact, if it's after season 2, the Liberator would definitely win because ORAC would find a way to control the computers inside of the Doomsday Machine, even if they don't have Tariel cells. Now, they have to have Tariel cells for him to control it. That's true. But he would find some way to destroy it. ORAC's smarter than the Doomsday Machine people.
Yeah.
Good night, Katie. Thanks for being here.
Good night, Katie.
Big love to you there, and you have a great night. Thank you so much, my dear. Feel better. I prefer the Omega 13, says Tetrock. Yeah, I like the Omega 13.
Whenever you try to put stuff away and you knock one thing over.
Okay, well, everybody, let's go ahead and I'm gonna
Mosey
go
on
back to
out.
the screen.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that, by the way. Okay, okay, where are we at? Number one, I tell you what, we're gonna get out of here. If you have any closing words you may have, please go for it.
She's going to Cracker Barrel.
Wait a minute.
I'm going to
That's a
Cracker
picture from
Barrel to
Drone
have some
season
gravy
5.
on my gravy.
It's one from season 4 you need. Okay, thank you. Well, that's see, having a Voyager expert comes in handy because the picture I pulled up when I hit the episode. Katie came up with the wrong picture so thank you, love you, appreciate it. Go ahead now. I'm going to change the whole picture thing anyway. So go ahead. Sorry, number one.
Oh, that's
Good.
okay, boss. Don't worry about it. Okay, everyone, I just want to say thank you tonight for your company, for the laughs, for your amazing reviews, for putting so much into the conversation. And just, you are all such great conversationalists. I love your insight, your jokes, the barbs, the celebration, all of it. I just love you all very much. And I just really appreciate you. Minimus. I also want to thank the Wrenches for assisting the whole crew tonight.
Minimus.
Yeah, Minimus. Minimus is here. And I also want to, I also want to thank the Wrenches. Thank you for just making this community that much better. And we just appreciate you so much. You guys work for the big guys, and yet you show up here, and not only are you amazing friends, but you wrench for us, and that's just so cool. I want to give a special shout out to Lord Thoth, Larry, Chris Persia, and Gwagnar. Sorry, everyone, I have a pretty bad cold. These fellas, these 4 amazing fellas, were out on the internet today trying to drum up as many people as they could to get them here to support Clobby's channel and to support this show. So I just want to thank those fine fellas. Love you, LT. Love you, Larry. Love you, Chris. So much, sweetheart. Thank you for everything. And of course, I love my buddy Gwag. Thank you for everything. You have been such a great friend to me. I want to give a shout out to everyone who watched us on X. I've been seeing those numbers and they keep going up, and up. Wow. Thank you for watching us on X. I want to give a shout out to all of the lurkers. At the end of the week, when this show is done and dusted, we have 200, 300, sometimes more people here. And you make this show great by making us a part of your viewing habits. So thank you to all of the lurkers who come here and support my best friend's channel and this show. I want to thank every single person who left a gift for Clobby tonight. Mike Clobby Alonso runs a virtual comic book shop here. And so when you give those gifts, you help keep the lights on at the comic book shop. This is our place. And so I just want you to know how much I appreciate that. The memberships, the stickers, the gifts. There are just so many of you. Thank you so much for that. Your generosity is so appreciated. Are you a member here yet? You should be a member, because if you're a member, you get to hang out with Clobby in these member chats, and he's a subject matter expert and a ton of fun, and we have silly emojis, and it's just a great time. So you should think about maybe getting a membership here. If you're not ready for a membership, but you had a great time tonight, can you do me a favor? Can you clobber the like button? Can you share this stream on your social media? And can you subscribe and hit the notification bell? Then you'll know when Clobby is on, and we can grow this beautiful channel and this fabulous Southern gentleman's channel. I love this guy so much, and I just appreciate this space that he's made for us. I also want to thank Mark D with a C for everything he does for us behind the scenes. Mark, you are a great friend. Thank you for everything. I hope everyone will follow you on your Patreon. I hope everyone will investigate you as a maker and become your next client. And I hope everyone will follow you on YouTube. Folks, I have a new book coming out. If you like classic, episodic science fiction with no BS, science fiction that doesn't tell you what to think, you just want to have a great time, then please buy my stories. You can buy them for 99 cents each on Amazon. You can also buy my book on Barnes Barnes & Noble if you don't like Amazon. So Amazon, Kindle, and Barnes & Noble. And I could sure use your support as an independent author, because corporations are not looking for authors who write science fiction at this time. They have made specific calls for activists and activism, so very specific types of stories. I haven't given up on science fiction, and I hope you won't either. In the next couple of months, after I get the art done and after I get the editing completed, I'm going to have another book out. And then there will be 20 science fiction stories available to you. And that's because of these fine folks who have backed my work and helped me get over the finish line. These are the people who make it possible for me to appear at conventions, for me to, hire people to do things like editing, for just signage, for everything that I need. And I'd be nothing without these beautiful people. That is Larry, Tony Stark, Sean Carter, Penny Lane, Shuta, Gwagnar, Dave, Chris Persia, Scuba and Leslie Pete. I love you guys. Eric Kane is Trusty Dusty Dog Kirby. Enigmatic Drop Bear, love you, man. Michael and Cassandra Beacom, love you guys. Mark D with a C. He's such a great guy. Anti-derivative Jill, you were fabulous tonight. Maximum Redstone, JT Cook, Dabman and the Dabman Clan, Lord and Lady Thoth, and of course Lance. Please check some cheese into the chat for a Polymese minion for Lance and of course for Kirby. I would also love to shout out Rob Altus and Tyler. Thank you for supporting my work. And don't forget, you don't have to buy a Patreon subscription to vote on the latest book or the latest story that I will be releasing to Amazon. So don't forget to pop on by my Patreon. You can follow me for free if you choose. And don't forget to vote on which story you think I should release in February. And that's about it, folks. Last but certainly not least, Clubby, I love you. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for teaching me about comics, for laughing, for being such a beautiful person. You are the pinnacle of a Southern gentleman, and I am so honored to call you my friend and to materialize here for Saturday Night Star Trek every week for the last 3 years. And I just love you very much. And on behalf of every single person here tonight, I just want to thank you for hosting us and for making this space and making such a great time for one and all. And that's it, folks.
Thank you so much for those wonderful words. We love you. Thank you so much. Did you need to scoot, or do you want to hang while we head out, while we finish up?
I'd love to do all of my shout outs and all of my silly voices, but because it's getting late, like my cold is getting really bad, you guys.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
I had to mute like a million times. So
Okay.
I'm going to go and get a glass of water and probably a hot tea. I'm going to duck out, but I just want everyone to know that I love you all very much. Thank you, everyone, for everything. I had a wonderful evening because of all of you. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Raquel. But I think the Star Trek Analyzer just said you're really on your way to Cracker Barrel. I think the computer just said that. No, we hope you feel better and get some rest. Yep.
Thanks, buddy.
Love you. Love you. See you soon. All righty. Let's finish up with that. And Mark, any words?
Thank you. Of course, Raquel's not here to hear it, but thank you. She always says so many nice things. And everyone, if you go support Raquel, I know a ton of people here do, which is great. But you can also follow her on Patreon. You don't have to contribute something, which is nice because she has a lot of, she said, polls and messages there. We will have Sunday night. I almost said Sunday night eatery. What kind of continuation?
What's the difference?
Sunday night. We will have Sunday night geekery. So looking forward to that tomorrow night. We'll be talking. No more echo. Enough of that, but probably Reacher. I think we'll talk a lot about Reacher because the final episode was out. So that was some good stuff. So that was a welcome surprise, and they ended that with a bang, which is great. And I posted a link to a short that I had the Blake 7 Liberator, and of course not that many people watched it.
Oh, that.
Yeah, and then they said people are swiping away. How could people swipe away from that video? But the link is in there. So if you want to
swiping away from it,
well, it tells you like this video did not do well, and people are swiping away earlier. Because it's a short. So
really,
yeah, I was mad. So yeah, if you have a chance, just go watch. everyone watch that video. Here's the link again with the Liberator.
I guess people see it, so this is going to spin around. I mean, it depends on how long the video is, though.
Yeah, I know, but most people don't even know what Blake 7 is. Trying to explain to my much better half. She's like, "That's awfully big. I hope that's not going anywhere in the house." Yeah, and it's got the music too. Yeah.
Well, I'll put things in the garbage if I have to put that sucker up there. I will find a place.
You'll find a place. Yeah. So she was happy to learn that it wasn't staying in the house. So but it was a lot of fun hanging out with everyone tonight, and everyone has the reviews ready because we only did 3 episodes right for next week. So 1 episode.
Yeah, we'll be ready. More ready next week.
Yep. So looking forward to hanging out, watching some sports ball tomorrow.
And,
Go
Lions.
Go Lions, right? Yeah.
Go Lions.
Yep. So at least it was a good game tonight, but a much better Saturday night Star Trek.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Claude liked the video. Thank you, Claude. Yep.
Yeah, so did I.
Thank you, guys. Yep.
All right. Well, let's see here. Let me do some shout outs and shout outs again, as Mark mentioned. Tomorrow night, Sunday night, geekery, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We shall geek our asses off. But it might be some eatery. You never know. It's definitely going to be geekery. Monday night, I'll be at J-Man's channel first. Of course, at 6 p.m. Central, 7 Standard Time, as we continue our ongoing mission of reviewing all of the Legion of Superheroes, 1958 to 1989, the silver through the bronze, all that matters, every adventure in series and special appearances in chronologically order. The 30th century had never been more geeky. Monday Night March Comics Talk after that, a couple hours after that, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, where I will do the usual, hang out and talk with you about comics. Who knows? It'll be comics, all comics talk all the time. Tuesdays and Thursday nights, I hang out at 6 p.m. Central on the the great Tom Connor's channel, and Midnight's Edge After Dark. Every now and then, when Loki holds a comic book roundtable on Wednesday nights, I'm there on 7 o'clock with him. But whether that happens or not, I'm always every Wednesday night with the Wild Card, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time on my channel right here. And Wild Card Wednesday night when I'm not having a guest or some sort of topic thingy, just you and me, baby, geeking it out together. And of course, there's the Clubhouse, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time every Thursday night. We have a Blake 7 episode review, a Star Trek comic review, and who knows what else. Hanging with, of course, the most wonderful first officer in the fleet, Commander R.M. Briggs, and the greatest chief engineer of them all, Mark D. with a C. And you, of course, the gang. What a lot of fun we have. Friday nights, it's back on J-Man's channel at 7 Eastern, 6 Central again. We've started up Fearless Fridays, Frank Miller Daredevil run. We're going to review it all. And we are really getting off to a good start with that with the great J-Man and Sean. Just as we all review the Legion together, we do that together. And then sometimes you can find me over at the Friday Night Comic Shop Talk. After that, 8 p.m. Central, my good buddy 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser and those cool Friday Night Comic Shop boys. They're all a bunch of good fellers, and I'm hanging out with them a lot. So that's what's going on in the programming here. And, of course, remember, January is Batman 66, Blake 7 month, because that's the month they debutted in, and we love them. I love them, and without Batman 66, we would not even be here. So let's say our shout-outs to all of you friends. Everyone gets a shout-out in the beginning and the end, whether you're still here or not. And we're going to go quick here. Eric K., Chris Persia, D-Bud Martin, Lord Thoth, J-Man, Maddie's Daddy, Cal L., Phantom Outsider, Hungry Boy, Maximum Redstone, Larry. And, of course, in the chat with us tonight also is, let me get it ready up. Let me rev it up here. Sorry, messing with my microphone. Hope you can hear. Let's see. The wonderful anti-derivative Jill, our chief of communications, our communications officer. Let's see. Bubba Doom 1. Shooter. FKHC 2005. Hike. Penny. Michael Beacom. Shout out to the wonderful Cassandra. Guagnar, Mr. Angel. Hey, Chef. DG Sound, Keely Chow, JT Kirk, go Lions. Maximum Redstone. I already called you out, Max, but you got two of them because you're the kind of guy we trust you. We need you. We appreciate you. Lisa, Ray Lucard, Dave C, Raymond Feliciano, Brogu from my old hometown, Enigmatic Drop Bear. The time scales. By the way, OT popped in. OT, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I know you changed your name. You said, where? Chamalama, Lemon Pie, Value of Nothing, DJ Play Nice, Jack Thursby, Sandra Feliciano, Princess Fiona, love you, Princess Fiona, Dadman and the Dadman clan, Mr. and Miss Martin Muses, the Ginger Menace, such a treat having you pop in, my dear, West Kegel, Blunt Plunt Reviews, Susan Eckstein, RRTNZ, the Tetrarch of Apathy, Sean Cutter, Empress NM, Midnight's Oblivion, Classic Comics, Yaradanak Amanda Bear, Mazarus, the lovely, wonderful Katie Carr, Me and My Monkey. That's a name. I haven't seen it before. Congo Kids Club, Admiral Teague, Scuba Pete, buddy. Thank you again for that wonderful present you sent. Thank you, buddy. Professor R2, Malachi D. Wildman, Claude Selling, Apollome's Minion and the Pupper, Parker Luck, Rob Altus, Flasher, Simply Steve, Jamie Harbert, SP4H, and Minimusness. And of course, the aforementioned OT. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Really appreciate you all being here tonight. I want to shout out the lurkers. If you've lurked tonight, thank you so much. I cannot thank you enough. Really, really appreciate you. And if you are watching this on a download or a rewatch, thank you so much. JT Kirk, I'm going to say it one more time, buddy. Go Lions. And if you want an Alamarain, if that'll help your Lions, well, you got it. There you are. All right, everyone. We're going to run out of here now. And just, hey, keep on trekking, keep on clobbering, have a fantastic remainder of your weekend. Stay warm, everybody. Live long and perspire.
one thing I want to say to you.
You're a dumbass.
Captain, I see no reason to stand here and be insulted.
Groovy.
I just love clobbering time.